ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you did it again. You made it to another stream, baby. Let's get it done. Whoa, hold on, wait a second. What's up with my camera? There's no camera. I don't exist. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can't tell, we're having some technical difficulties. No one can see me, right? You guys just can't see me at all. There's just no camera here. Is that what's happening? I mean, literally, I'm actually asking. You can't see me right now. I'm straight ghosted right now. This is honestly real funny. All right, give me a sec. You know, we're gonna do the old turn it off and on. 1 sec. You know. All right. The old turn it off and on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Okay. Yes. Right. We have unplugged it. All right. Sometimes that is how that goes. Right. We're gonna turn off the camera. We've turned on the camera. All right. I think we might have found the issue. Give me a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my desk. Yes, this is what the desk looks like, the casting booth. You've seen it here. Maybe, you know, I am in space. That's what's happening. That's what's going on right now. I am just in space, and that's what's happening. There's nothing else to say about it. It's just the way it is. What we're gonna do is we're gonna turn this off and on. We're going to activate it and deactivate it. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? This, I think we're back. I think we're back. Hey. What's up? Bro just poofed into existence, I tell you, you know. I have had nothing but tech problems today, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to see you. We got Tarek over on Kick. Thanks for the follow. Everybody on Kick, let's see if this works. Let's see if Kick chat works. I've been trying to... Kick, you're no longer isolated. I don't think. There was an update to restream this morning. So I think our Kick viewers are now alive again. You can see us. You can, for like a month, Kick was straight up isolated. JM Lusa can now do his thing. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. JM Lusa, I do like the green platform. Give us a follow on Kick chat. It's a good time. It's a good time. We're going to have some streams over there very soon. Hi, everybody. Good morning. You can't tell tech sometimes when you're a content creator. Stuff breaks and you have to keep it going. Good morning. Thanks for using my code. Bless y'all for being here. Let me go back to the good morning. Anarchon, good to see you. Tier 1 out of your mind for 3 months. Yeah. Thanks for the great content. Literally an empty chair for a moment, but I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? So absolutely fantastic. It's good stuff. So, chat, you know a really easy way to get a banned is to follow my channel and then in the public chat try to promote your services. Really easy way to get banned. It's funny how that works, right? No DM, no email, just I'm a graphic designer and I would like to I tell you. It's okay, we ban him and we just keep going. It's just that simple. That's it. Polish Fish, thanks for the Twitch Prime out of your mind for 4 months. Yeah. And we've got Mushu. I like that. Twitch primed out of your mind. Mushu followed and then immediately primed. That's bananas. Bro is Gwen Stefani, B-A-N-A-N-A-S. That is great. We love to see it. So, yes, good. Yes, remove it from the video. Get it out of here. Yeah, restream updated this morning. It was a lot of tech issues. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate you sticking with. Sometimes you get everything right the night before and then stuff breaks the next day. So what can you do? Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good to see you. Friday Eve. We got some announcements for you before we start the stream. Tomorrow is going to be a very big day. Tomorrow is not Friday Fleet Day, okay? Tomorrow we're on the Twitch front page. And I need, Lyra, can you pause the music, please? Thank you. Thanks for that follow. I need your help. Tomorrow, thousands of people are gonna see Eve online for the first time. We're gonna be on the front page of Twitch. We're gonna show them what Eve is. This is our 3rd or 4th time being on the front page. In recent months, we're getting it a lot. Twitch likes the events that we're putting on and the things that we're doing, the hype that we're bringing. Last time we did this, we averaged 1,800 viewers. 1,800. We averaged. We started the day at like 3K, and then as more people got online, because there's more competition, that's how it works, we ended up going to like, 1,000, 1,300. It was great. Really awesome stuff. So what I need your help with tomorrow is bring the hype, bring the energy. I know I will be, okay? Lyra, please. Thank you. I don't want you to like give me subs or anything. That's not what I'm saying. I'm asking you to show up, and if there's new people in chat, explain. Be nice. Welcome the new bros. Y'all are normally really awesome with this kind of stuff, and I appreciate you doing those things. Tomorrow, we're going to show thousands of people EVE Online for the first time. It's going to be a great time. So, Jerry, I'm going to try my darndest to bring even more tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, that's great, Mr. Effects. Yes, we need a big fleet then. I'm so on the fence about big fleets during Twitch front page days. I'm so on the fence about it, because what can happen when a Twitch front page day is happening is I'm not going to pay attention to, I have all but one of you, by the way, has accepted my DM. I owe one of you 10 hook bills from yesterday's stream. So it looks like there's no one here too. So we're together too. If I'm doing a big fleet battle, it's hard for me to focus on stream, and then they kind of leave, right? So, but let's start the day off with something pretty awesome. Let's give a giveaway to the new bros. We have a fully fit Gila here given to us by a viewer that I don't remember which one is which. This is a $500 million on a Gila. We were doing Abyss yesterday. You can literally take this Gila out today, full of filaments too. 524 million ISK coming in right now, giving it to the people. And the way you get in, you should follow on Twitch or sub on YouTube. Then you be in Discord. Do those two things, and you'll be able to enter in for 500 million ISK Gila. Which is that skin on the, you mean on the hook build? That's just the Halcyon Dawn one. It's just yellow and black. One of you is going to get a fully fit Gila with ready to go to the gills. You can go to Abyss in it today. Come on down to the Discord. This is an early bird special for the people. You have to follow the on-screen prompts, so let's get it for you. So, excellent stuff. Hood Rat, thanks to Twitch Prime. Out of your mind. God bless you, my friend. Yeah. So it actually comes with those. Arvito, send me a mail, dude. I am doing the old show. You know what I'm saying? Send me a mail. Looks like this Gila is fit for agitated. Agitated looks like it has tier 2s in here, but you could probably do tier 3s with this. Easy. Use the tier 2s to farm and practice for your tier 3s, and then call it a day. I do tier 4 and 5s with my Gila without blinking. So that's really where that comes from. Warwolf's good to see you. Plural, it's good to see you. Let's see it. Immediate Gila fully fit giveaways. Remember, you can't win if you're not following or subbed. Following on Twitch, subbed on YouTube. Always the free stuff. Always. So, yes, sir. The second I undocked, straight into a Varger. Well, that's why you get a travel fit. All right, y'all, let's do it. The last thing you have to type in for fully fit Gila. Fully fit Gila. The word is GM. Type good morning GM one time, case sensitive, into Discord. Type GM one time, case sensitive, into Discord. Okay. I don't know about this one, Harry. This was given to me by a viewer. If you can't use a module, just take it down and sell the module. No worries. You don't have to use it. You can just sell it. Even if you're an alpha. All good there. John Doe. Welcome in, tier 1 to Out of Your Mind. God bless your friend. Yeah, it's good to see ya. Welcome in, John. How we doing this morning? Good morning. Good morning, chat. It's good to see you. We like to do giveaways on the first thing we do in the morning to reward the viewers. Sometimes I don't do it like right at the start, but we try to do it as quickly as we can. Make sure the people that are here first get the goodies. Okay, you're here when literally half of our viewers are here. By the time I've been streaming for 30 minutes, we're up to like full capacity. A couple hundred viewers are here like every day. We're now in the couple hundreds. Growing. We're growing, chat. Feels good. And if you're here at the start, you get more stuff. Okay, that's what we want you to get. That's it. So, Alpha can fly the Gilas. The mods might be Omega only. Correct. Let me, and even if it's not, again, just tech down the modules, I don't think some of these are officers, so you probably have to be Omega to fly those, maybe. Tech 2s are good. I think you should be good with this. This might be alpha friendly. Might be. And even if it's not, you just tech down your goodies and get it done. This is a solid Gila fit. You're going to be able to do it. All right, let's do it. Going once. When I type sold, this is done. Going twice. Okay, last call. Sold, baby. Oh, lost a golem. Oof. Yo, link the kill mail. Pandaris. I would love to fix your fit. Let's see if it needs fixing. Pandaris, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Out of your mind. God bless you, my friend, tier 1. Yeah. Good to see you, Pandaris. Yo, link me the fit. Pandaris, I'll permit you in Twitch if you want to link the Zkill. Okay, I will permit you, and you can then do it. Okay, why don't you put it in chat if you want? You can DM me if you don't want to put it publicly, but I'm going to show it publicly. Not to shame you, the opposite, to help you. Okay, help you out. So let's see who's going to win this fully fit boy. Let's see it. Hey, right, how did you lose it? Were you ganked, or was it like NPCs were doing terrible things to you? Because if NPCs kill you, goodness gracious, you know, then we'll have to talk about it, you know. I love the Pepe Fire emoji, excellent stuff. The winner of this Gila fully fit is, let's see it. The winner is Marcus Grimnight. Enjoy the abyss, Marcus. You're gonna get the goodies coming in. Enjoy it, Marcus. Yeah. Good to have you, Marcus. You get all the goodies. We're going to give you this fully fit Gila right now, my friend. Yes, sir. Let me create a contract. We have your in-game name. You've won a giveaway in the past, so here it is. There you go, Marcus. Enjoy your fully fit Gila. We don't make content here. We make memories, and you get one right there. Lost overconfidence with NPCs. I hear you there. Don't know how to link it. Go to Zkillboard, my friend, and find. Here's how. Go to this website. Oh my gosh, you don't know about Zkill. You're welcome to the rest of your life, my friend. This is Zkillboard, and I need to sign in because I'm about to get a bunch of ads from Squiz. Squiz, why do I have to sign in every week to Zkill? Huh? What the heck is going on here? This is Zkillboard. You search out your character name, and then you can find the, it sounds like we need a guide on how to use Zkill, y'all. That sounds like what we need to do next. That sounds like the next best thing. So here we see all the kills and losses you had. For example, here was my pacifier loss when I was in a sleeper cache and the thing exploded, and I did get dunked. That was it. You know, that's Aneris autopiloting and low sec, is it? Exactly, yeah. Zkill is the only way to know if you're winning at Eve. No, it's just the way to get analytics. That's all Zkill is. People like to get their internet points and act like they're valid. They're not, y'all. It's just is what it is. My only kill recently is this poor Heron Navy issue in my cenotaph because we were salvaging. This is such overkill, dude. Oh man, Arvito was in chat now. Arvito's here. He's sending us stuff, so it's good to have you, Arvito. Yes, sir. So that's Zkill. Zkill guide, please. Yeah, we can talk about it. I mean, should we just do that now? I was gonna do this early. We can do it now. Okay. All right, y'all. Say hi, YouTube. You asked. Let's do it, shall we? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the most popular websites in all of EVE Online that you can use to level up your EVE Online times is Zkillboard. How do you use it? What is it? We actually had somebody in chat today that didn't know what it was. Let's show it to you. The veterans are going to understand this. This is for newer people that don't know what the heck this website is. Let's show it to you right now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Name's Loru, digital advertiser, EVE enjoyer for the better part of, well, 10 years now. You already know the spiel. And this is Zkill. This is the base thing you're going to be greeted with. I highly recommend you sign in. Let's start there. I highly recommend that you sign in to Zkill. That's this top right button right here. It's going to let you assign your character to it. This is going to let you automatically, I'm not going to click the settings in case there's like PII or something, right? This is going to automatically let you log your kills, your deaths on the website. It's worth noting that some people don't do this with their alts because they want kills secret. And that's my first tip for you. Not everything is on Zkill. There's some things that are not. I'm on Zkill because we use it for our stream. It's a really awesome website. The creator, Squiz Caffeinator, is in our chat sometimes. 070 Squiz, you do great work with this. You do great work. Thank you. Okay. This is how Zkill looks. So let's start with your profile. So you start with your character profile, the name, the corporation they're in, the alliance they're in. This is all good information for when you're scouting. The first use case of Zkill, and let's get into a cloaky ship, is if you're out and about and you see somebody in your system, you can actually use Zkill as a way to find information about them, what kind of pilot they are. This is primarily what Zkill is used for, is scouting. It's literally a advanced, think of it like an advanced recon team that you can use in order to find out what's what. So we're going to, a tornado just undock and right on top of me. Now what I wanted. Okay. So we're going to take our pacifier out here. And let's say we've got somebody in local. I'm in Jitter right now. So there's a crap ton of people, but let's say we're in local. And I don't know, this guy's name is Abyss Walker. You know, whatever, sure. You're going to get a highlighted today. Let's see if he's made an account. Let's type in Abyss Walk, and just to see if we can find this guy. Walker, there she is. Great. So here's this person's account. Let's say I'm in local, and this person is the other person in local with me. Well, I can go find out what kind of pilot they are and see what they can do. We can see that they are dangerous. We're going to get into what all this means in just a sec. This is a dangerous pilot. The security status is not everything. That's tip 2. If you see somebody, this is a high security status, but look, very dangerous. This person's killing a lot of things. Getting, oh my gosh. Abyss, you're killing it, bro. Sis is out here hunting all of the Ishtars in nullsec. God bless you. This is incredible. So if you see this person in local and you open up their Zkill and you just see nothing but kills, this is a dangerous pile. It looks like they are Proteus enjoyer as well. Abyss, we're friends now, okay? We are absolutely friends now. Slaying all the things. This is how you can use this website as a very top level. Use it as a scout to see who's who. You can see she has a lot of very valuable kills coming up as well. So you're in local, you see somebody there, you scout them out on Zkill and see what kind of pilot they are. This is a PvP positive pilot, y'all. Someone who goes out and hunts things. Be afraid of this. You saw me do something just now. I moused over this kill and I middle moused it to open it up in a new tab. I can now see the kill, what the fit was of the person who died. This is who died, okay? This is who died. This is who killed that person, okay? And what was involved. So you can see that Abyss Walker is almost never alone, probably some kind of alt, okay? Because we have just a crow. We got a crow as a fast tackle, very big, like, you know, did 0 damage, literally just there to tackle. A ratting Gila, and then warped to the Proteus and got it done, okay? So this is really important to see. Because when you look at not just who they are and what they do, you can look at how they do it. You can extrapolate out some data based on this stuff here. Let's talk about this window. We see a Proteus. We see the primary is 50% of the damage. We see the primary damage either was drones. So even if you don't have this person's fit, you can know what they were using. This is a drone-focused Proteus and a fast tackle crow. Now, let's say I wanted to learn this person's fit on the Proteus. Here's a third big tip for you. You can go to losses, and you can see if they've lost a Proteus. Not recently, looks like. It's just been an Orthros and stuff. I can control F to a Proteus, and we do see here it is. Lost a Proteus. This is in 2025, so it's about a month and a half ago. So it's not super old. So this is probably the fit that this person uses. The third way to use Zkill is to go, you know what? This person killed me. What was their fit? You can try to get their fit and counter what they're doing. This is an interesting fit. A lot of damage. If you want it in-game, fourth tip, export EFT will let you copy. I come into game. I go into my fitting window. Okay. I press this button here, import from clipboard. I now have this person's fit. I can save it. I can manipulate it. I can look at what my skills do with this fit as needed. This is really interesting, by the way, for me, because I normally tank out my Proteuses. This is all gas, no brakes, straight DPS. And it's 600 million, actually affordable. Actually affordable because the alt is just tackling it up and getting it done. Ooh, the double, yeah, the double faction to be able to get that range. So this is the fourth and third tip for you for Zkill, how to find someone's fit and export it to your thing to be able to use this fit yourself. So let's go down this window because we're kind of talking about it. You can see also what dropped. So the green is what dropped. You can use these to kind of filter stuff. You can click value here and you can see what the biggest value was. You can see what dropped in that to see what the gankers looted from this person. Looks like the gankers did not get lucky. I mean, the only thing that could have dropped really was these Navy Vespas. And this was really the only most valuable thing that could have dropped because the Gila itself obviously can't drop, right? So you can see you could organize this by quantity. Which one do they have the most of? The item name. Typically, I just keep it here or use the value because both of those are really what you actually care about, okay? I use it to see what slots they were in and what dropped. That's it. This section is funny. This is more of a community section. This is like upvotes. Let you like be memes about what's going on. So for example, if I go back to the homepage of Zkill and I click into one of the most valuable ships is one of these avatars. Let me turn off the alert sound. Thank you. Thanks for the follow, though. Appreciate it. So if I check out this avatar, 245 billion ISK that was killed by Snuffed Out. Hey, good job, Snuffed. Sheesh. In Earlia in a low sec system by Snuffed, they hot dropped this Titan. You can see there's a lot of community upvotes here. Like nothing of value was lost. Just WTF Doctor. This is like memes. Put your upvotes in, what you would like. People can vote on what their best fits are, what their favorite fits are, and go from there. So that's kind of what that section means. If we scroll down a little bit further, there's just some more information, some basic standard stuff. If you had insurance, you could see how much it paid out. I typically don't come down here and call it a day. Let's talk about this button, actually. It's worth it to understand that Zkill is an Eve partner. The person who owns Zkill, his name is Squiz. He's an Eve partner, and he actually has some systems you can use here to help benefit his website, to help pay him to be able to help this service. This is a really awesome thing that he just does in his free time, you know? So you can click this button right here. I don't want to hype Squiz. I'm going to hype you up, brother. Okay. This button right here, you can pay him some in-game ISK. If you do this, you get the golden rec. You can give him 5 million ISK to like remove ads or something from the website. I can tell you without blinking, I have given Squiz, and it's not a flex, it's just how much I want to support this. I have given Squiz the maximum amount. I get the monocle on my profile. You get a little bit of a like, you know, a little bit of a social badge. I give him the monocle because I don't want ads. I sent him 1 billion ISK because I don't want ads when I do these reactions. I want to just have ad free. You can do that too if you want. You can click this golden rec and see how you want to support Squiz if you would like to. If you use it a lot, send him some ISK. He put some hard work into this. Enjoy it, Squiz. God bless you. If you don't want to send in-game stuff, he does have a Patreon. You can click that too, and you can check out how to support Zkill. This is a site, I would venture, this is the most trafficked third-party EVE Online site. So it's worth checking out the Patreon. I'm not just saying that. Go check it out. You can also use code Zkill if you're watching this video. I have a code too, but for the sake of this video, use code Zkill. If you're just watching this video, the next time you use an EVE Online partners code, use code Zkill when you see this video so you can get Squiz some extra income there as well. So that's some ways you can support this website. Check it out and enjoy it. Let's keep talking with Zkill. So we've talked about your profile. We've talked about how you can sign in. We've talked about how you can use this to see not just what you've lost, but who killed you. So let's say we had my pacifier here. Okay. We were in a covert ops site in nullsec, and we were confused because I actually died before the mobs were done warping. This was confusing. What I forgot to understand is, look what killed me. The mobs didn't kill me. The secure mainframe did. I failed the hack when I got too far from the actual site, and it exploded, killing my 0 tank pacifier. This was just to get the hell away. So this is, you can look at this and say, what killed me? A lot of times when you're new in EVE and you die, there could be a question as to what happened. This is one of the ways you can use Zkill to find it out. This was our Lachesis that we took into the Drifter wormhole. We purposefully were warping around and we got popped by some drifters. No real mystery there. You can see the difference here. You can see that NPCs killed me and call it a day. Mystery explained. Yes, I was wondering. Exactly, Nico. We literally answered the question of how was I killed by going to Zkill. Another thing you can do is you can use this to kind of store fits. If you were like, what was my Lachesis fit? I can come back here and I can see what I was using. Wasn't a very great fit. You can use it for that. Very, very quick thing. So let's go into more advanced stuff for Zkill. Okay. Let's talk about some more advanced things. You can use it to check the top kills. You can use it to see who is the best solo. We've been doing something like this in our Most Dangerous series. You can use it to see what the hourly stats are, what is at the top of Zkill. So here's this is like a data thing. You can use it to go to this advanced search. You can get here by going to advanced search. Okay, so you go to menu, advanced search. This menu is really useful. Really useful. Here's how you can use this menu and let your ideas kind of flow here. Let's say you're a new player. You can literally use Zkill to find fits for you to use. I'm a new player. I want to fly a heron. So I'm going to search for the heron. All right. And oh, not above 5 billion. No, let's get rid of that. I want to search for a heron. I click on ships heron and it shows no results. One sec. Because the character name is heron. Okay. When you use I'll cut that part out. When you use the search bar, you want to look right here because you're going to see what you enter here is going to show up here. Okay. So the ship, right now the ship is under, is it a victim or an attacker? What I want is I want heron fits. So I want to go to the heron is the victim. I want to see a loss of a heron because as you can see, if we go to my profile here, if I go to I killed a Brutix, I don't see my Nighthawk fit here. I see a Brutix fit. I want a Brutix loss. I want a heron loss to be able to see a heron fit. The next thing you want to look at when you're looking up fits here is what area of space they're in. You can see this one's in a C5, null sec, low sec, high sec. Oh, let's say you're a new bro. You know what? I would like to take a heron around high sec. Let's click this. I'm middle mousing this picture. I can now see this heron's fit. Now, I'm really glad we saw this one. This is a terrible fit. It's not good. It's straight up bad. No rigs, missing a low, and oh god, like he's got a gun on it. Bad fit. If you want to understand how to do our fits, check out our Fix Your Fit episodes. That's the best way to do that. What you can use is to see a variety of how to do things. So let's look up a couple more heron fits and see if we can find some. This is what we call a bare bones fit. This guy was killed by gate guns. Not great. This one is better. Nano fit. Got some scannings going. Okay, was killed by a saber, as always. As always. Was gating. Popped it. There it is. Career agent fit. Actually, Will, correct. Actually correct, yes. This is a better fit. Also was killed by a Loki. So you can kind of see what's what and get some example fits. I can tell you when I am flying a new ship, I will go to Zkill and I will do exactly what I just showed you, where I search out the ship's name. I make sure it's Invictum. And then I will try to find what I think is a good base fit. And then you export it like we showed you and go from there. You don't just have to use this to find ship fits. You can use it to see areas of space. Show me everything in high sec. Show me only kills in high sec. Show me high sec and low sec. Show me nothing, no null sec, but the rest. And then show me heron fits. You can start stacking various things here. Show me all the capital kills in low sec. This is interesting. We actually should go check this out and just see. Like, I'm about to fly Cayman on one of our streams coming in. I can go check out the Thanatos fits, for example. Like, maybe I can look at this Thanatos is, oh man, he's got the eye stabs on the Thanatos. No wonder Snuffed poked him, because my man's travel fitted. I don't know why he's, anyway, point is, I can look at this and I can filter two things and find what I'd like, and not just within 7 days. The time span one is very important. All right. Because sometimes you don't see someone's fit. Let me give you an example. Let me give you a literal example here. So if I go to me, okay, this is my character. You can search a character. I don't want to see in 7 days, I was involved in 1 kill because, I haven't really signed on that much and done that in 7 days. I want to see Loru's losses. In 7 days, he hasn't. I want to see every Loru loss. That's this. Okay, here's all of my losses. So instead of like going to my profile and scrolling, right, and finding something, you can use this all losses. I don't want every Loru loss. I want every Loru loss where he was flying a Brutix. Okay, a Brutix. Show that to me and show it to me. It's the victim. I've never lost a Brutix. I've been in a battle that involved a Brutix. You can see here, I was being killed by a Brutix. So that's not what we want, right? So if you can look at this and you can say, Loru has never lost a Brutix. I know I've lost a Brutix Navy, I'm pretty sure. So let's see kind of what this looks like. Brutix Navy, boom, boom. There it is. I've lost 1 Brutix Navy. So if you want to find someone's fit at all times, instead of just scrolling through their thing forever, you can use the advanced search to go character name, ship name, all time. Does this make sense? Type 1 in chat if this makes sense as a way to search somebody out, okay? This is one of the main ways Zkill is used, is to scout out things and to help people out. The other thing you can do with this on the advanced search, and here's the final tip, is probably the most advanced one that I can tell you. What about alliances? What about corporations? I see Pandemic Horde here. What if I want to see what Pandemic Horde is up to? I can go and click Pandemic Horde. I want to see where they're killing stuff. So Pandemic Horde is killing stuff, and I see, just for the sake of it, I see what is this? A Magus? This is an Algos. I want to see Pandemic Horde kills that are killing an Algos, just for the sake of it. Show me everything that this Corp is doing to kill an Algos. This poor guy keeps killing this. Oh my God, he's got the Zoria's Fitsu. Bless you, Instinct. God bless you, my friend. He's got the Zoria and Tropic and a Draugr. Yeah, you do. Pop in this. This is probably a faction warfare thing, just from my understanding. Okay. If I want to see what Pandemic Horde, or really any corporation, is up to, I can use the advanced search to show me What are their activities in low-sec? What are their activities in wormhole space? Maybe I want to keep tabs on Pandemic Horde attacking people. Looks like they're hitting the same, this C3, C3, C3. It looks like they have a presence in this C3. Maybe if I'm in that C3, or if if I'm using Pathfinder and I open up a wormhole to the C3, I need to be careful because Pandemic Horde has a presence there. At least it's the solo guy. You can use this to see what Corp is active where as a very advanced scouting tool to see what's coming in and what's happening. The final thing I'll show you is super interesting. This is the map, and this shows you like live kills as they happen in New Eden. So if you ever want a like silly thing, keep this open for like 10 minutes. You're going to start seeing boop, boop. And if you start seeing stuff happen in your area of space, well, maybe be extra careful when that goes on. This is actually surprising to me that there isn't more. One magnate has been the only kill in the last like 10 minutes. It's crazy. It's absolutely nuts. So, ladies and gentlemen, this has been how to use Zkill. If you want me to go over more third-party programs, put in the comments which one you would like me to go over next. The most upvoted one is the one I will check out next. Go put that in the comments for you. Definitely go check out Squiz. Go use code Zkill on the Marquee Dragon store if you just watched this, and then get back to using my code if you would like. Do what you want. I'm not your dad. The best Eve guides are right here. Check out that playlist. And if you want more Eve guides, sub right here. We'll see you in the next one, y'all. Thanks very much. What do you think, champ? Piffa is probably going to be what people pick. Libra. Did I miss anything? Zkill. Advanced scouting tool, most valuable ships, sponsored kill mails. We can go after stuff in another video. Did I miss anything? I think that's a good, I think that was pretty good. If you want Zkill link, I have it now. Yeah, do it. Let me permit you. Let's check out Pandaris's Golem and see. Panda, we're gonna fix your fit, brother. Let's do it. And look, he never used Zkill, and now he did. Yo, in Raravos, Horde is doing Raravos stuff right now. All right, y'all, let's see it. Impromptu fix your fit episode. Killed by Garista pirates in a golem. What was the activity you were doing? Because a golem should not be killed to pirates. What was the activity you were doing? We're doing level 4s. Were you like Garista pirate? That's aim before large shield booster, probably. Extra large shield booster is actually good. That's a good thing. Smuggling, bro was smuggling exotic dancers. Let's see. Oh, I'm still undocked. Right meow, chat. Let's go dock back up with our expensive maximum pack pacifier, or maximum scan. Y'all want this fit? I give you this fit every single time that we pull it out. This is I don't hack in this ever. I only scan. This is my maximum scan pacifier, okay? Absolutely. With this, I have 136 points of scan without my clone. With my clone, I go almost to 200 in a pacifier. It's freaking awesome. And we go 20 AU a second, brother. Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's amazing. It's too slow. It's only 19 AU. You know, don't make me log in. You know? Don't worry. We're going to have this one for you. So actually, let's add this one right now. Is it Eve Workbench? Is that it? Is it Eve Workbench? I've been wanting to do this. If we see a fit, let me log in here. Ladies and gentlemen, all of our fits are stored on our Patreon, right? But we're gonna start putting my fits also on on Eve Workbench. We're gonna do both. That way we can show y'all what you can easily copy paste stuff. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna come in here and let me add this pacifier in here. Is this everything we need? The sister core is looking good, and I even have the afterburner. Now some of y'all, this is an overpropped afterburner. After the recent, y'all being mad at me and in the pacifier video, I have to put in an MWD. I was overpropped like crazy. And we have to, there's no way I can do a 500. There's no way, right? I was gonna say, like, what the hell? Why was that showing up there? Let's do a solid Tech 2 micro warp drive. We go 28. Can we do a 50? How close are we to 50 MN for this? How close are we to 50 MN? Let's fix my fit, and then we'll fix your golem fit here. Power grid is over by 200%, so not even close for the next one coming in. So let's do this right here. Let's get a nice Tech 2. Let's make sure everything's Tech 2'd. This is my maximum scan, okay, pacifier. All right, Here you go. What we're gonna do is put this here. I'm gonna copy this clipboard. I'm gonna put this in right now so we can do it raw EFT. Here you go. Let's allow, sure. And then let's scroll down and we're gonna name this fit. This is gonna be called Loru's Max Scanner. Max Scanner, okay? And description, never hack, only scan. Okay, this is my only scans, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have a YouTube link, but man, that's interesting. I should put a YouTube link up. We'll figure this out later. We'll figure out the YouTube link later. Let's do exploration. Exploration. Okay, and then let's do back or publish, public, promote this fit. I don't need to promote anything. So now this is go to Loru's only scans. That's right. So ladies and gentlemen, this is now live for you. This link, we're going to start doing this. So if you want to follow me on Eve Workbench, here is my profile. Okay. And I'm actually going to pin, before I forget anything, in my Loru Gaming in-game chat, we're going to start doing this with all fits live as I remember them. So let's put this right here. Cheaper codes, Eve Masterclass, stream schedule. Let's use, let's do this. Okay. Just to make it super easy for all of you. Because we're about the ease of access here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, boop. Now it's in the Loru Gaming in-game chat. There you go. Get all of Loru's fits here. It opens it up. There you go. You can check out my fits. We're going to keep these in coming in. Here's the probe we put in the other day. You can easily copy and paste this. I even have a video for it. We'll figure out. I kind of want to attach a YouTube video to this. Just to do it. Can I edit it after it's done? Can I edit this after it's done? Public, hidden, advanced fit edit, comments. I'll have to figure out if I can edit this after it's done. It looks like I can. Next YouTube URL. Yeah, then let me go to YouTube and let's just put my video in there for exploration. Okay. So, oh, is there a new Dance Gavin Dance song? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Exploration guide. Let's do I'll put my Winter Nexus video in there, honestly, for now, just to have a video. Because this one is, even though it's not literally the pacifier, this is probably the best video for that right now. Because it is really good exploration video, really good exploration video. Good, so now that appears in there. Look at that, there it is, you can see it, easy peasy. There you go, chat. Hey, what do y'all think? You like this? You like me doing this, huh? Yay fits, yep. Just super. Y'all have been asking for an easier way for us to share that our fits, and that's what I want. That's what I want to do for y'all. Okay. All right. Let's go over this golem. Let's go over this golem. Where the heck is it? Let me find it. This is Eve Workbench. We'll keep this one. We'll just put that one right here. Okay. Golem time. Let's see. You guys like it? I love it. That's we're trying to make it things easy for the community. You know. All right. Let's check out this fit. Now, I saw this comment about what about the drones? These drones are fine. Let's check out your golem fit and see if we can help you here. So, one of the first things I'm seeing is that we're using cruise missiles. Okay, these are very long range, 121. Let's check out the golem. Now, you do get cruise missile bonuses. I really just recommend a torpedo. You can use a cruise missile if you want. The cloak is okay. Some people hate the cloak. I want you to look right here. Okay, when you have a cloak on, watch what happens. Your targeting goes down when you have the cloak on. It means you lock stuff slower. So this is a problem. If the cloak in high sec isn't bad because it lets you have I can warp through a safe and just cloak and be safe from things. That's not terrible. That's not terrible, you know, but think about potentially something else in the highs. I don't know what you would do. Since you're targeting so far off with cruise missiles, consider instead of a cloak and the auto targeter too. Auto targeter, you don't necessarily need the auto targeter because the auto targeter only works when it's close up. It only works if it's within 50k. Now it does give you more maximum lock targets, but do you really need that when you're already targeting 10 things? You know, if I get rid of it, you already have 10 targets. So since you're a ranged fit, I recommend putting in a drone nav computer instead. The rest of this fit is pretty good. Nothing wrong with the drone link augmenter, that's it. Because then your drone control range goes up to 84 from 60. See that? From 60. You can even put a Tech 2 in there. So tractor beam for the MTU possibly. No, I do like having the one tractor beam for a Marauder because you do get that increased distance. The one tractor beam is pretty good. There's really nothing else you could do in high sec. This isn't a low sec. You can't do that. MJD is a great idea. MJD is a great idea, actually. So let's check out the micro warp drive. I can tell you that the micro warp drive is way overpropped, right? No, 500 mm is correct. You don't need a Tech 2 micro warp drive. Here's why. I always go with the compact one. Always. Unless I'm blinging. Because it just takes up a lot of your, this ship is not gonna be hiding around. You're gonna be standing still with the Bastion mode, right? So you don't need a big micro warp drive. You can just compact and then save the extra space somewhere else. You've done a good job of blinging out the rest of these. We've got a Republic large fleet. We've got C-types, this is really good. Extra large shield booster is really great. Consider, you do have the targeting painter, which I like because you have at range, this is necessary. The cap battery is very good because, you know, it does increase your stuff. Oh, let's turn this off actually. Let's get the Bastion mode going. Let's get the Bastion mode going. Let's see how much you're at without it. You only gain 20 seconds. You only gain 20 seconds with the cap battery. Core field defense extender is good. Is tank and active and passive? I've removed the shield extender for a repper booster. That I agree with, yes. So you have a shield extender here, right? And you look at your raw EHP, but you're kind of mix and matching strategies here. So we need to talk about when you fit a ship, you want to talk about what's mandatory. Okay. By the way, look at that. You can now fit another faction one, and you go up another 100 DPS. You see that? See that you're now at 956 instead of having a Tech 2 in here. So here's kind of what we're saying. You have the resists. Okay. You want the resists. Make sense. Batteries for new resistance. Which ones are mandatory? Mandatory, mandatory, mandatory. You're at range. Mandatory, mandatory. Honestly, micro warp drive, you could argue it's not mandatory, but for the sake of things, let's do it that. The shield extender, even though it's increasing your EHP, doesn't actually fit your win condition because of what a Marauder is. A Marauder gets big bonuses to shield booster. Shield booster. And Bastion module also is going to give you a bonus to shield booster amount. Okay, let's find it. Let's find it. All right, let me find it. Shield boost bonus. Okay. You don't get increase raw shields. You get shield boost bonus. So you're going to remove the shield extender. You still have 16,000 EHP. And honestly, with the 2 rigs, you still get another, 5K, whatever. We could talk about the rigs in just a sec. You can even argue the rigs should be different. You want a shield boost booster there instead. Let's go to this. You're getting 600 shield regen from this right now. Let's get a Tech 2 shield boost amplifier. 788, big. And since you're already blinging this out, I assume you have some money. You're already blinging this out. We're going to go to my favorite, the compare tool. You're right about that. And we're going to get rid of the Tech 1s. We'll get rid of this. And we're going to go to shield boost bonus amount. Click this 3 dots and go to only show attributes that differ. You see this? How many of you didn't know this? Type 1 in chat. I literally learned about it last month. It makes the compare tool so much simpler. I just want to compare what's different. You're welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome. Look at that. You didn't know. Huge. Here's how to use the compare tool also for this. A bunch of you didn't know this. You're welcome, ladies and gentlemen. EVE Online. There's always something to learn. EVE Online. It's good to see you. Splendid. And Demon in the Rough. Good to see you. You learned something new about EVE and yourself. There it is. A lot of people in chat. What we're going to use the compare tool is the Tech 2 as a 36% thing. We're going to get everything that's below 36, not going to use it. Everything that's 36 here, we're not going to use it. We're going to go for what's 37. These 2 are 37. Which one's cheaper? We see the Dread Garista one is cheaper at 31. This one's 170. So we're going to pick the Dread Garista shield booster because it's the same stats, but less money. So Dread Garista is the winner at 31 million and 37 million, or 37%. So let's get the Dread Garista is going to be our shield boost. Pumps it up to 796 on this. Now let's talk about the rigs, because I agree It's really all about the shield repper. Your win condition is this. How did you compare every item all at once? Let me show you. We click this. You're in a shield booster. You press compare. You're comparing every shield booster now. You want to start by estimated price. I can press and hold shift and left click to select amount. I can then right click and remove to like remove bad options. Like I'm not going to compare stuff that's worth $1 billion ISK. I just want these. So, and then you can reset all and you can press compare again to like reset the window, you know? So 796, wow. And we're not done. We're going to get rid of these rigs because we don't need raw shield HP. And we don't necessarily need more resists because you've got really good above 80%, even if your EM is a little bit low. This is fine. Let's go for rigs. We're going to go for shield Healy rigs because your win condition as a Marauder is self-active tank. Cap is an issue too. Cap is an issue. You're right. So let's get some engineering rigs on here, shall we? Which one gives us some cap? This one is ship's capacitor capacity. Okay, if we put, just for the sake of argument, if we put 2 of these on here, 2.5 minutes. How can we help the capacitor here, y'all? How can we help the capacitor? Seems low, the rep time. This is an extra large shield booster, and maybe we're not leaving this on at all times, right? The MWD is there. We can take out the MWD. We want to put in 2 batteries, maybe. Okay. Maybe 2 batteries. I can tell you, I hate the slow boating. Switch MWD to MJD. That would be good. Let's do that. Because you can still reposition. Here's why I think this is the better move, okay? Here's why I think the MJD is the better move. You're a range fit with cruise missiles, okay? You're a range fit with cruise missiles. This is going to let you reposition and keep poking, right? You don't need MJD with that sort of rep for level 4 missions. MJD super low cooldown on Marauders, yep. This is where also you have to test. When I fly my Kronos, I have both an MJD and a micro warp drive, always. Because I hate slow boating, and I also like to blip at range and just get me out of there. So cap is now not an issue. Because the MJD removes maximum capacitor. This is something that I forget about all the time. Oh my god, dude. MJDs remove maximum capacitor. Chat, you're so smart. I forget. Maximum capacitor capacity reduced. Look at that. You remove the MWD, micro warp drive, so that you can fit an MJD. Look at that. Look at that. So I like the DPS here. MWD halves your active cap. So look, with 1 battery, you're now cap stable. No, you're not cap stable, excuse me. You still have 2 minutes, but that's still way better than you were before. So let's go back to the rigs and let's throw in a semiconductor, 2 minutes, 40 seconds. We'll see. We'll see if we might get rid of another thing about it here. That's why you never use T2 MWD. The best cap friendly is 1 barely slower, right? Damage control is the dead item IMO. Yeah, because you're probably not going to be going in there. So before we do that, let's go into the rigs and let's get our shield stuff coming in here, okay? Let's get Tech 2s, and we're going to go for, which one is the active shield one? Reduce the duration of shield booster cycles. Let's try that. Okay, you go up to 900 HP. You see that? Before, you were at 600. With one of these, you're at 995. Now, one of these is also reduce the like capacitor need. Let's find that one. Let's find that one. One of these is reduce capacitor need. Shield extender, charge economizer, reduce the power need of all shield upgrades at the expenses. Power grid, power bonus, that's not it. And then defense capacitor, capacitor need for all modules. Boop. We're at 2 minutes. We're right there. I like the application rigs and my golem fits, explosion radius and speed. If you're using range fit, you won't need a shield boost amp. No, but he died to this. This is what I'm saying. So this is what the guy died to mobs. So I will check the contracts in just a sec. So let's look at the updated fit so far. We've gotten rid of a high slot. We have another, and you could just slap another track maybe there. It literally doesn't matter. It's fine, sure. Just have double track. It's PvE. It doesn't matter. You have a drone nav to get the better drone speed. I do like the target painter. I think you need a target painter because you're at range with cruises, okay? You've got the double resist. You've got a big shield booster. The cap is just to help you out with cap. Honestly, like, And you shouldn't be having this on the whole time. Because you're at range, let's see about it. Increase the efficiency rather than increase the rep speed. Doesn't drain the cap so much. You could, because this is where you have to test things, my friend, okay? If you're running out of capacitor and that's the problem, you need to run 2 of these. Because then you're at 3 minutes. You're good. 3 minutes is an eternity. 2 minutes is kind of tight. 3 minutes is an eternity. If you're flying a golem and you're having problems with your capacitor, this is what you have to go after, okay? Double core capacitor safeguards will let you run all this and be Gucci. But if you're having a problem with you need more heals, that's where you have to go in with this, especially with like 2 of these. So put in a guide computer. What do y'all think is better? Putting in a missile guide computer or a target painter? Type guide or painter enchant. Do you think it's better to have I can hit the ship easier, my missiles don't affect it as much, or a missile guidance computer? Because I'm not super clear on which one's better at this range. Doesn't go with my bonus to TP, it does. Computer is better. You guys like the guidance computer? Let's see about it. Let's put in a guide. Oop, that's my hook bill fit. Let's put in a guide. Let's see about it. Guidance. Missile guidance computer. Okay. Let's go to variations. There's only a tech 2. Let's throw it into the tech 2. And then we can run a script so we can do missile precision. And this will make it so that your missiles are now, what does this do? This means that if I used with, let's go to attributes. This means that your explosion velocity radius and your explosion radius bonus is going to be tighter or bigger. It means you can hit stuff easier. That's what it means. Golem is painter bonus. I use both. Bastion modules, micro jump, tractor beam, torpedo, heavy missiles, cruise missile, torpedo. Yeah, target painter. See, the golem does get target painter effectiveness. So this is where the best fit is going to depend on how you play and your skill with the ship. The ship obliterates battleships and battle cruisers. Your biggest struggle is with small, fast-moving ships, correct? And that's why you want the guidance thing here. So what you could do is run both of these and take off the boost amp and run another target painter as well. So, and the capacitor is chilling at like 3 minutes. So, swap damage control for guidance computer. Ooh, yeah. Now we're talking. Okay, give me the painter back, because the golem does get painter bonuses, ladies and gentlemen. So here's a missile guidance computer for the lows. Now we got a flat bonus. And it's a little bit less, it's like 6%, but this is gonna help you hit stuff a little bit better. You don't need the damage control. You need to survive in your shields and you need to do damage. It's PvE, not PvP. You're doing 956 DPS with now blinged out Caldari navies. I actually think this is it, y'all. So what we've done, let me explain something to y'all. Painter will get better application than a computer because of bonuses. There it is. Unless you're needing more range. Because this person has chose to make a cruise missile golem, we have helped ideate this fit to push the win conditions of the golem. The win condition is 2 things. Missiles hit hard as possible, as often as possible. That's the increase in tracking and the keeping of the target painter, because the golem has a target painter bonus. You want to use a target painter. You want to use one in the mids, okay? The second win condition of the golem is I will out heal whenever I take damage. That's this extra large shield booster in there with a blinged out, slightly blinged out boost amp, and the rigs are no longer maximum shield. The rigs are now, I can leave this on longer. We go from less than a minute of cap before to now over 3. This is it. This is it. Okay. Let's see it. I think this is it. I know some of y'all are giving some other advice about what to do, how to do stuff. I think this is it. The rest of how this ship should be fit is going to come down to how you fly it. Whether or not you do a different rig in the low, whether or module, whatever, whether or not you have the shield booster versus another missile guidance, it comes down to what you fly and how you're actually going to fly it. Okay. So yes, I will share this right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we will put this, let's do this, let's call this a fixture fit level 4 killer. Let's do this. Let's talk about the drones quick. Salvage drone tech 2. I actually love this. I can tell you right now, you're already in a golem. Please just bling out your salvage drones. Get a dunk salvage drone if you can't do tech 2s. Get a dunk salvage drone if you can't do tech 2s. I actually, really quick, salvage drones on a Marauder are great because when you're taxiing places, you can have your drones go salvage stuff and you get some extra money. It's not a lot of money, but it is some money. So the Vespas are the right choice here. I think that makes a lot of sense. All right, let's save this. This is going to be, let's do this fixture fit level 4 killer. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. And let's call this the blinged, because this is a 3 billion golem. You can run Tech 2 modules on some of these if you want. So let's see it. You can use an alt, obviously read my main, but we're just gonna do this really, really quick. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put this fit. Consider this fit fixed. And I'm gonna go put this on Eve Workbench. So ladies and gentlemen, if you want even more incredible, I'm gonna do an outro chat. This is gonna be a video actually. So ladies and gentlemen, if you want the full fixture fit playlist to be able to see how we do things, be able to understand how to do things in Eve, that's right here. And if you want to be a part of the conversation live, subscribe for the best Eve guides right here. Thanks very much. I will see you in just a sec. That's the outro. Let's do the intro, because I literally have to do the intro now. So one of our viewers linked us a golem fit, and it's time once again to fix your fits. Let's get it done, y'all. Let's see if we can help one of our viewers out to make his golem a little bit better. Let's dive in. Look at me, the magic of television, y'all. Absolutely doing it live and then doing it live again. Now I have my intro recorded, I have my outro recorded. So here is the original fit. And I like this a lot because your base fit wasn't bad. You technically did a lot of stuff right. But the problem is it was just a little bit off in the right spots that made it so you weren't gonna live in certain situations. Your cap is now better, your missiles are now better, and you're gonna be able to blip away and get stuff done when you need to. And your drones can go fight stuff at further range. So in before, I see it autopilot through a hole. Exactly, dude, I love it. Seeing how the biscuits are made in real time, that's right, son. Yo, what's up? Filth. You have so many H's in your name. My dyslexia can't handle it. My man's name is Filth. You know? So it doesn't have to be cap stable, James, because it's a good point. Because you're not going to have this on the whole time because he's at range. He's going to be at 100 and something away from all of the mobs, right? Do y'all want to see my Kronos fit that we blitz level 4s with? You want to see mine? Is this the old one? This is my old one. That's the Winter Nexus. Where's my new one that I'm like super... Is this the one? I might have on my other account. Is this the one? It might be. Double damage. Yeah, I think this is it. Before I show it to y'all, let me see if this is actually the fit, because it might not be. No, it's not. I don't have a target painter. I have rails. There's another one that had a target painter. It might have been this one. It might have been this one. Let me do Javelin. And we're doing 2100 DPS. That sounds more like it. We've got the big bling. We've got the tracking computer and the target painter. Yes, I do believe this is it. So let me show you this now. Yeah, this has got to be it, I think. Because I have iterated on my Kronos a bunch. This is my Kronos level 4 fit. And I have the Trimark pump in there because I just wanted a little bit more buffer. But I don't even think I need that, dude. I do 2100 DPS. We got a target painter because where I am railguns, I'm at range with this. I'm at range. Level 4 possible in praxis, yes sir. The yellow and white triangle is correct. Diminishing returns on optimal range, and we've got a rate of fire because I have a crap ton of rate of fire in the lows here. We have all of these magnetic stabs. So, you know, absolutely doing it. Yeah, exactly. Let me read some chat here. I can't pull it in game currently, but I've been trying to find it when I'm online. Did I not put it in there? But anyway, that's fine. So, yeah. So this is the one I've been using, and I have a cloak on there just in case someone tries to come get me. I'm ready to go. So, you know, like we said before, you can run a cloak. It's just not perfect. So it was, and I have to iterate on that fit because I don't love how it looks. There's just some stuff I'm unsure about. So let's put this fit into Eve Workbench, just like we just said. Every single time we do this, we're gonna start opening up Eve Workbench. Just do it again. So let's see, you got this guys right here. Yo, what is this? Is this a gecko nester? Ooh, yeah. Are you spider tanking level 4s, dude? What's with the remote armor reps? What is going on in Shibuya? What is happening here? We do a solid 844 and a Nestor, brother. Are you dual boxing Nestors and level 4s? That is a lot. For the drones, bless. That's whew. This is a hell of a fit, dude. 120k. Oh yeah, because you're sniping them down, huh? You are sniping down those guys. This is a full snipey boy. Look at this with the wardens. What's the DPS with these wardens? Yeah, show me. We're doing 5. That's pretty great for snipies. That's pretty great for snipes. Navigation computer is correct. Shield boost, just straight look. I will out heal. This is wild, dude. Very silly. Very, in a good way. Very silly. Let's add a new fit. Let's put this right here. I'm going to do fit name. Let's call this the fixture fit blinged level 4 killer. Yeah. Yeah. Description. Blink away. Blink at range. Poke him down. Blink again. Don't die. There you go. How about don't cap out. Don't cap out. Okay, is that a good enough description, y'all? I think that's a good enough description. Let's do PvE. Okay, publish public. Now we're on a workbench. There it is. Pop it. Hit it. Twist it. Fix it. Let's just throw this up. Check it out, chat. There you go. And it's right there. It's easy for you to do. Boom, boom. Now we have it ready for you. So fun, y'all. So fun doing those. Love putting those fits up for y'all to be able to get it done. We're just gonna, every single time we see a fit we like, we're just gonna do that again. Okay. Very, very cool. Did not expect that to be a thing. Oh, did I take out the micro warp drive here? I did. Give me a 5. It's a 5 MN, I think. 5 MN. Tech 2, baby. Give me the goodies. Give me the goodies. Give me the goodies. Okay, let me throw this in. I like to overprop my stuff so I can get out of bubbles, but I'm already running an interdiction nullifier on here, so I love this ship so much, dude. I love the ship so much. Is my crafting done? Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Another enforcer. How many do we have of these silly ships that I really want to make work? Should I sell one of these or should I give it away? I'm gonna put it in here for now. Let's hold on to that for now. Let's just we'll decide later what I'm gonna do with that enforcer. A little bit later, ladies and gentlemen. Just a wee bit. So, man, what a great. We already learned a bunch of stuff today, dude. That was sick. I loved it. That was a lot of fun, y'all. Thanks for being here for that. I really appreciate y'all being here. If you're a first-time chatter here, I want to welcome you. Name's Loru. Lyra, can you pause? That's my AI. We have to. She's learning. I really appreciate you, Lyra, too, helping us out. We have to be nice to the robot overlords, right, chat? Okay. If you're new here, the name's Loru, and we give the energy to the Eve category, y'all. And this is how we do it. We like to learn today. Infotainment. You're always going to learn, always going to be able to get some good stuff coming in. And goodness gracious, you're going to have a great time. Let's do a giveaway. Lyra, please. Let's do a giveaway. Let's see what we're going to give to you. We do have these other giveaway ships right here. We have a fully fit Retribution. Okay, this looks like a Punisher, excuse me. And we got some hail coming in. I can't use these, so don't, look at this. Let's give all 3 of these ships away. Here's my meme ship. Here's my meme ship. Ooh, Lion's Blade, sure. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think of my memes? Before you call BS, I'd like to point out to you that the Vexor gets bonus to drone mining yield. Okay? This is a meta ship. This is meta. Mining drone tech 1s. Look how much we mine. Look, with no waste. Think about it. Think about it. There's no waste here. 70 M3 per mining amount. Amazing. This is the Veldster. And look, you can even fit particle bores in the highs. Absolutely incredible. So good with the Miasmos. Actually, though. Actually. Very, very silly. And you can survey scan. And you can... Just to be clear, this is a meme and I don't recommend doing this, okay? But it is funny. If nothing else. And you said to check my contract, so I will do that. What do we got here? We got a... Ooh. Oh, no, someone already accepted that. That's what I sent today. What did we send today, Arvito? Hey, another... Oof. Arvito, you're sending us some real big stuff, dude. This is very large. Arvito sending us another Gila. T4 Gamma easy. Look at this. I'm gonna save this to my fits here, Arvito, for you. Okay, we're gonna call this Arvito's T4 Gamma. Yeah, Arvito's. I like to name it who gave it to me so we can remember what's coming in. The only thing I can tell you that my personal how I use this. You ready? How I use a Gila. I do this. This is my flavor. Ready? When I'm in the abyss. Some of you aren't gonna like this, but it's how we do it. Okay, it's how we do it. Is it heavy or heavy assault? I think it might be heavy. Because then which one has the longer range is what I normally do. Let's do, and then I do this. Okay. Okay. I do 1 heavy missile launcher because of the range. Because light missiles have 30 km range, and you saw me yesterday when I was flying the hook bill, I do 1 heavy missile launcher to poke those caches and just hit it. Right. That's what I do. And then I boat to them. I know that some people just drop the MTU and call it a day, right? So I love it. I love it. I'm looking in my Loru Gaming chat. All right, good. So this is my flavor. It's what I do. Soften them up. Yes. Yes. Just to hit that far cache. Put an MWD in there and you don't need the HMD. MWDs in the Abyss scare me. I don't like MWDs in the Abyss. That's my personal thing because I've had too many times I've been in the Abyss and I just yeet myself out of the freaking place because I hit the wrong cloud. Okay. So let's do give. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are going to, this next giveaway winner is going to get all 4 of these ships, a literal buzzard set up, ready to go to scan and hack with a ligature analyzer, 300 million ISK. This fully fit Punisher, ready to do faction warfare and get it done. This fully fit Vexer, which is ready to mine for some reason because memes flow. A fully fit Gila, 500 million ISK, to be able to go do T4 Abyss today, and one of you's gonna get it right now. In order to enter in, you gotta be you gotta be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. The free stuff, always the free stuff. Then you gotta be in Discord. Do those 2 things and you'll be eligible to win all 4 of these fully fit ships. This is over 1 billion ISK. Sell it, do what you want with it. Here it is. MWD is better as 3 Karens or 4 in a room can sometimes beat Gila tank if they don't get on them in good time. That's totally fair. Totally fair. Everything is in the description, y'all. Everything's there for you. Here we go. Let's do it. I am a Christian. Yes, sir. That's how we do it. Christ is Lord. The whole thing, baby. Oh, that's how we do it. Oh. That is correct. Ladies and gentlemen, giveaway is coming in right now. Join us. Come on down. We got a lot of new follows coming in. Welcome to the new follows. Excellent stuff. We love to see it. Yo, thanks for the follows on Kick as well. Any Kick enjoyers today? We fixed our Kick chat, so you can now see it coming in. So let's give it 4 fully fit ships to the people. Good luck, Jack. This is over 1 billion ISK. This is like the starter pack, honestly. Faction warfare, exploration, abyss, 3 and mining. This is literally the starter pack on how to play EVE Online. It's right here. The only thing it's missing is a PI ship. It's a PI ship. What's my arm tattoo? This is says send me. This is from Isaiah 6, which is and I heard the voice of the Lord saying, who will I send and who will go for us? And I said, send me. I think that's incredibly badass. You know, it's just a man like standing before God and going like, I'll go. That's really sick. I like that a lot. And this is Titus 3:3-6. I'll let you look that up and you can have a good time with it. So, you know, all right, let's see it. Apart from the skills you need to run, of course, yeah, but if I'm giving you the ISK, just sell the ships and go buy the skill books. You know, easy peasy. All right, y'all, let's see it. In order to enter in, you gotta be following, be in Discord, and then the last thing, send me, Paul, that's right. You gotta answer the word we say, and the word is, type code Loru 1 time, case sensitive into Discord. 1 time, case sensitive into Discord. Type it in 1 time, case sensitive. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a sale going on right now on the Marquee store. Right now on the Marquee store. And if you use my code, you can get it for double sale. There you are, Raven. It's good to see you. We finally fixed Kick chat. It's been 2 months, a month, something like that, that Kick has been broken, and now it is back. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a sale going on right now on the Marquee store for Plex, and if you use my code, you can get it for a double sale. And I detail it all out for you for free on my Patreon. We use my Patreon like it's a blog. Join the 5,300 of you that are checking out my Patreon for free. You can join for free, get it done. Whenever there's a sale, we detail out in depth, blog style, how to get Omega for $10 a month. $10 a month. It's doable. Anybody else that doesn't watch this stream literally is spending more money than they should on the same game that we all love. Here's how you do it. I'm going to show you what this list is right now. First thing you do is you come down here. There's a 3K Plex deal. You're going to add this to cart. You get the big skin is the saber skin. Everybody wants that freaking saber skin, dude. It's freaking awesome. You press checkout. Then right here, you type LORU. Caps don't matter. Case doesn't matter. You press apply and you get a discount. Now, I know it's not a very big discount, but it's the same Eve items you're already buying just for less money. So get a double sale by using Marquee Store sale and then my code. It's easy. He's been doing it for decades. You get it quick. It's really a no-brainer. Now, some of you like using my code on the official Eve store. Same code, LORU. Thank you for doing that. You don't get a discount on the official Eve store. You do get one on Marquee Store. Use Marquee Store. You get a discount. I don't need more of a cut. I need you to save some money. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to help you. That's why I'm making this brand the way it is. So come on down, use Marquee Store, use code LORU. That's LORU to get it done, baby. And then you'll get your goodies for all these things. $10 a month for Omega. You get the Plex. You then go into the in-game store. Let me show you. Okay. You then go into the in-game store, the NES, and you get the 6-month Omega for $2,100. That's right here above my head. Then you have 900 Plex left over to spend. You can use that 900 Plex if you're so inclined. We have a guide on, I have 16 contracts that need attention. What the heck, dude? You can use my alt training guide to understand what to do with that spare 900 Plex. It's one of the most efficient ways I've seen to use this. And y'all, here's the big thing. I want us all to enjoy the game that we love. And it's harder to enjoy the game if you're stressed about affording it. So whenever there's an opportunity for you to spend less money on the same game, I'm gonna take it. Use Marquee Store, use my code to get the goodies. We're gonna have a great time with it. Let's do this giveaway. Thank you all for the 1,200 of you that used my code in the last month. 1,200 of you. Thanks. From the bottom of my heart. It's huge. Really is. Maximum stuff. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold. No more, ladies and gentlemen. No more. No more. Just was the Paladin skin wasn't attached to the big pack. It sucks, doesn't it? The worst. Very sucks. Don't like it. But it is how it is. I wish that gaming companies didn't have to have like $500 packs. But it is how it is. So that is what we're going to, that is what we're going to do. So, listen, Arvito, you can't keep doing this. This is another like 700 million-esque right here, y'all. The Enforcer and the Squall. You can't keep doing this. Save it for the subathon, brother. Hi, it's me, Arvy. You keep giving us these incredible fully fit ships that we're just going to give to the people. We're just going to give it right now. So guess what? The winner of this giveaway is not just going to get a Heron and they're going to get all of these. Fully fit Enforcer and fully fit Squall. This is now a 2 billion-esque giveaway. Just who wants to win 2 billion-esque? This Enforcer is looking nice too. Good fit. Good looking fit. Good PvP. Yep. Hits him hard. 400 DPS. The Tech 1 ammo is a meme. I know you meant Tech 2 ammo. I know you did. Maybe a guide in there instead of the double DPS. The point is, Star Citizen review when? I'm going to have to get the game and see it. The winner of this giveaway just went from a billion-esque to 2 billion-esque. You're going to get literally all of these ships. Thanks, Arvito. Can we get some 07s for Arvito in chat? Dropping extra ISK for the people, literally doubling this giveaway from 1 billion ISK to 2 billion ISK. God bless Arvito. The generosity is huge. We have core values here. Generosity is one of them. One of you is about to get 2 billion ISK. Okay. Ship pack. The winner is... Here it is. 2 billion ISK ship pack going to Ruak or Rocco. Yeah. Congratulations, Ruak. Good job, buddy. Good job. You get the goodies. 2 billion ISK fully fit ships. This is pretty sick. Ruak, I'm going to DM you and see if I have your Discord in-game name. Okay. I'm going to get your in-game name. You're going to DM it to me on Discord. Okay, Ruak. And then we're going to give it to you. I just sent you a message. All of these are going to you, my friend. Yes, sir. All of those going right to you, Ruak. That's how we do it, see? Incredible stuff. Ruak, congratulations. There it is. He's gone. That's an imposter. You're right about that. You're right about that. I can tell you that much. Okay, so really, really cool. Really, really cool, y'all. I love it. Star Citizen just stuck in elevator sim. There it is. There it is. All right, y'all, let's keep this going. We have some, I have a couple things to talk about. Ooh, Ruak set us up. Let's, sir. I just said, let's, sir. There it is. Here it is, chat. Giving it to the people. Where is it? Create. Oh, that's buy all. Stop that. Stop that now. Let's create contract. Ruak, we don't make content here. We make memories. Let's go see about it. Let's give you all of this stuff. So, what's up, dude? Delanio, I recommend going to my YouTube and going to check out all the stuff. So, back off. Pause. Did I give you just those ships? Enforcer, Buzzard, Vexer. Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. Try it again. Okay. Ruak, I can't give you these. The game won't let me. It hates you. It doesn't want me to give you these ships. What we're gonna do, Ruak, is we're gonna give... I'm upset. Why can't I give you these ships? Why can't... Ruak, are you in Gila? I just want to trade it to you. Get to Gila, Ruak! Why can't I give this to you? Ruak, I don't want to like, what are all these? Barrage, hail. What the heck is that about? Enforcer have an ammo container in it? Ah, let's see, yeah. Let's see, view contents. No, let's open cargo holds. This was anticlimactic, chat. I want to see what's in the daggum cargo holds. Maybe I just have too many ships here. There's a box inside of the cargo. I see barrage ammo. Is it you? Is it you? View contents. No. Open cargo hold is lagging. EVE Online won't let me send my giveaway winner his items. He won't let me do it. Let's see it. Nothing. Just. That's good. A lot of you get some ore there too. Punisher, Enforcer, no. Punisher, no. Buzzard, here's some. Maybe it's the Buzzard. Let's try without the Buzzard because the Buzzard has a container. Let's try that. Let's try it again, Ruak. The memories have been made, Ruak. Let's see it. Buzzard has 2 boxes. There it is. There it is. Boop. Okay, Ruak, accept that. And then the Buzzard has 2 boxes. Let me come in here and see. Loot and mods. All right, we don't need that, so let's repackage this. Let's pull this back up here. Just get this out of here. Okay. Pull this out. Get it out of here. Now we can send this. There we go. Okay. Okay. There you go, Ruak. Okay, we figured it out. Oh, God. No, it said action fails, but it went through because it's no longer on my hold. Ruak, I would accept that Buzzard before it like blips out of existence, brother. I don't know what's going on there. So we'll just, I don't know where those are, so we'll just throw this here. Okay, y'all. Good stuff. No, it's okay. It's okay. Incredible stuff. Shame. 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 Amazing stuff, y'all. Amazing stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, let's, we have a little bit of a show for you today. Okay, I have some stuff planned, as always. We had a good Fix Your Fit episode. We had a couple other stuff. Yesterday, we did Down the Rabbit Hole. I do want to check out something that we need to discuss. And let me show up here and we'll get this going. Okay, so All right, let me just kind of pull up something super fast here. Okay. Anything on y'all's minds you want me to talk about, y'all? Because I'm going to pull stuff up. Anything on y'all's minds you want me to discuss? Okay. I would, any topics, just let me know. I'm going to pull up the good stuff here. Let me get my show going, okay? The joy of Gila. Doesn't sound like something I could talk about, you know? What's your question, Ken? Ask your question again. Why are cats so damn cute? Why are cats so cute? I tell you. But, I love doing the Skinner building. Do you think CCP will do anything to help cut the cost of crafting them? Honestly, no. Skinner is in a really weird place where I don't think they're going to change a lot to it. I think they're going to improve it slowly but surely. But there's a lot of costs associated with this. And I see how it's like breaking my screen around me too. I don't even know. Right now, the Skinner system is in a very strange spot because it is good and you can do a lot of cool stuff with it. Like, for example, here's a skin that I made. This is my KYBERNAUT skin. It's got like a skull on the Octator and it's just a matte black with dark green. I think this looks really clean as heck. Y'all have sent me some really cool skins like this Hand of Cain skin. The Skinner system though, I don't know if it's profitable. Okay, I don't know what's going on with if I click next. So my favorite skins that we've got is my under the radar skins, or just like matte black Coveter skins. And I've got like a little bit of red where it says Coveter, you know, just like straight, maybe it's shiny green on this one. I'm not sure. It looks like black or green. So you can do your own things with this. So it really is difficult to make money with this, I think. Is somebody selling a pink Velator skin for 40 ISK? That's kind of wild. So look at this crazy looking skin here. So what I would do with the Skinner is this. I would make it a part of the market somehow. I would make it more accessible. Because right now, if I want to sell, let's say I want to sell this Deluge skin. Okay. Here we have a Deluge skin. This is my own personal Midas skin with gold on red trim with black and gray. It's one of my favorite ship skins. I love the Deluge and I love this skin. If I want to sell this, all right, if I want to list it for a month, let's say it's public, it costs me, if I say like, I want it for 50 Plex, whatever, I'll make only 41 Plex because they take Plex out of this. So because this costs so much ISK and Plex out of the get-go, 5 million ISK, it's hard for skins to be, let's say, worth the money making. But isn't that a good thing? Shouldn't skins be exclusive? This is an interesting and a new thing that not a lot of other MMOs have done, in my opinion. That when you have a ship, let's get into a ship that actually can get a skin. Let's do my Venture. Venture's a really good one. Venture's really good. Okay. Let's come in here. We got a Venture. Let's go back to the Skinner system. Okay. All right. Let's go to this. So if I want to get a Venture skin, I come here and I check out how these are. But it's nearly impossible to know what the value of these skins are because there's no... You can see the 4 and the 6 and the 7, but it isn't clear to people what is a better looking skin and what's a more hard skin to make. Because this one that says Nocturne SE has the 9 over it. This uses a lot of really rare mats. This is a good looking skin, but is this better looking than this one that is rank 6 for 90 Plex? I like how clean this one is. So one of the weird things with Skinner is because everything is so subjective, because a better tiered skin, 6 to 7, can actually look worse. It's weird because you can't quantify looks correct. So there's a layer to this where the person making the skin has to be very skilled with making it in order to make it look really good and be enticing enough to do it. So for example, here's Deep Void Matte. You know that like black on gold matte black skin, 400 million ISK. Sounds good to me. You know, like, sign me up. This guy's selling a bunch of these. Sounds nice. Blue Racer Cobalt. This guy's doing the Path of Least Resistance. Like, this is nice. That's my style. Is it worth 500 million ISK? I don't know. Is it worth Plex? I don't know. So the weird thing about Skinner is twofold. Is that it's in a very strange place where, because it's away from the market, And because these numbers don't really mean anything when we're talking about does it look good, because players have to be skilled enough to make it. Like, this is pretty cool. You got an ice mining looking venture, frostbite skin. I actually like this. So it's not worth that much, right? Plus CCP skins have holograms now, yes. So they've made it so that player-made skins don't look as good as CCP-made skins, which, by the way, I think that's the right move. I think that's the right move, because let's talk about the Astero Tyrant Breaker skin for just a sec, okay? The Astero Tyrant Breaker skin is an exclusive skin that you had to actually finish the Drifter Wormhole event sites in order to get. And it looks just okay. It's not great, but it doesn't matter how it looks. This like snake green skin, and it's got the Capsuleer Day date like etched on the top of this wing right here. This is really cool because you know that somebody was there when they do this. Okay. Now I can tell you in our Discord, we actually have a Ship Skinner chat where we have some very talented artists that are quite literally selling their wares. I'm just going to be honest with you. Might be one of the best looking Leshak skins I've ever seen. Not me. I'm not just glazing you. That's sick. That is really cool looking. We got some really, look at this. Oh yeah, look at that. How'd you even do that, dude? Looks like the Astera went through the center of the sun. You know, it's really sick. We got some really talented artists. Oh yeah. Y'all are killing it. Nice look. I like this. This is really good. This is really very nice. It literally named Arizona green tea with ginseng. Let's go. That's so funny. Y'all are freaking awesome. This is a real, ooh. Mwah, bellissimo. This is a very good, nice eye on the wyvern, you know? So if you want to get some good skins, this is kind of how the right way to do it is. Just like advertise your stuff. And we have a Discord chat for Eve Ship Skinner where you can go do that and go like check it out. And maybe if you want, make a thread of like your skins, as long as you're not spamming, you're more than welcome to do this, right? You're more than welcome to check stuff out. The original question was like about Eve Ship Skinner and why it's so expensive. Are they going to lessen it? No way. They're not going to lessen how much Plex this costs. Here's why. The more Plex there is, the more expensive Plex is, the more people are going to buy Plex. I've actually said this, and my hot take is that CCP Games actually wants the price of Plex to go up even more than it is. Because the more expensive Plex is, the more hard it is to Plex your alt accounts. So the people that have like 200 accounts, and they exist, you got new people in here going like, huh? They exist all over nullsec. It'll be harder to omega those accounts, which will reduce force projection. This is my hot take, that it's harder to get easy force projection if you can't omega 20 accounts by ratting in your Thanatos or your Nyx, whatever, inside of nullsec. I think CCP Games wants Plex to keep going up so that there's less people omegaing with Plex. And Skinner was a big increase in Plex prices. You can literally go to when Skinner was made and look at the Plex price before and after, and it's way more. Way more. So I like Skinner because I can make my own skins. Like, I think Inferno made this really sick looking Kizriel skin. I like the fact that I can make my own skins. I made this custom Rhea. I call it Warp Touched. Look at that. You like that? Yeah. Because like from the top, you're like, oh, it's just like a green and black Rhea. But from the top, we have this like nice blood looking thing that looks sick. I love it because when I fly my Rhea, this is what I'm going to fly. And look, it's a 12. This is I paid for this myself. This is one of the biggest skins you're ever going to see when it comes to this kind of difficulty, you know? So I can make it for me. It's harder for other people. So Ship Skinner is in a spot that CCP Games wants it to be in. I doubt it's going to get cheap. We have some pretty talented artists in our Discord. So if you want custom made skins, come on down, ask for a ship. They literally take requests. So come on down and we'll see you in the next video, y'all. Thanks. That'll be a video too. It's going to be fun. So it's a sick Protoss Kizzer skin. Correct. It looks like Protoss. I was just thinking that. You're right, plural. You're right. And actually, I'm probably going to take out the skills I have. Look at this. Who's the fool? Me. I fully skilled into all of these thinking I was gonna make a bunch of skins for y'all, but it's just too expensive for me to make giveaway skins. I was gonna make skins to give away, but it's just too hard. It's too much ISK, it's too much Plex. So I'm probably just gonna take these out and just put them into something else. I might even put them onto an alt or sell them or something, whatever. So, you know, call it a day. It's just too difficult to do. I make skins for ships I fly. So when I fly my Ocketer, right? When I pull out my, like, this is a billion ISK Ocketer, but I fly around high sec. And even though it's a little bit dirty right now, it's got this like skull pattern on the engine. See? Isn't that fun? I put it like right, I think that's sick. I like that a lot. And I love the matte black with the green accents. Makes it looks really nice. And if I come over here and I clean my ship, okay, you can see it looks a little bit more shiny and new. I like my ship dirty, but look at that, y'all. That looks pretty good, huh? I like looking at this ship. It makes me feel like this is my Ocketer. Like this is Loru's Ocketer. You know, that's kind of what I'm doing with this. So can you even trade skins that you craft? You can, but it's like archaic. Here's how to trade skins. Here's how. You have to go to the Paragon hub. You have to like click a skin, sell it, and you have to sell it to a specific target. So you don't trade the skin, you sell it to a person, and then you can price it at like 1 ISK, but it'll still cost you like 200,000 ISK. That's how you trade it to a person. You know, crazy. I like a do the cha-cha. You got my reference there. That's fantastic. This is from Inferno as well. Gave us a nice edgy avalanche with a sideways skull coming in. You know, so that's how to do that. I think that's all the skins that I have activated so far. I put those on. Oh, I do have my Warp Scars Viator skin. This was our winner of our skin contest. This is my Viator skin that has like white Warp Scars coming in. It's like red and green. It's similar to the Rhea, but it has like, you know, a little bit of white pullback there. Isn't that fun? So that's the uneasy way to sell a skin. Right. It's very like hard to find, but it wouldn't be EVE Online if something wasn't buried in menus, you know? That would be a big problem. So you clean your ship? Not normally. No, not normally. But for the sake of this video, I mean, it does look nicer cleaned. You can really see the green. Love how that looks. I really do like this skin a lot. I'm very proud of this skin. So, you know, and that's coming from a literal half-trillionaire. CCP take notes. There it is. Right. Actually, my Kronos skin is 130 Plex just to make. If I can sell for 130 Plex, I lose money. Right. Bruce Almighty, great stuff. Yes, JM Lusa. Correct. So, all right, y'all. I wanted to kind of like, I wanted to finish down the rabbit hole. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I wanted to, because like we might actually. How much time do we have left? We could finish it today. Shiga, why? I'm so excited for Dune. I can't wait for it, y'all. I literally just can't wait. It's so much. Are we on the last section? Chat, we're on. There's 2 sections left. I want to finish down the rabbit hole today. Ooh. Y'all ready? It's here. Let me back it up. We've arrived at the end. After over a year of seeing all of EVE's history, we've arrived at the finale. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wild ride, and if you've watched all of these videos, I want you to comment below. I will answer all of them. It's been amazing. This is the final episode, yes, of Down the Rabbit Hole. We just finished our Ship Skinner giveaway stuff. Let's check out what we have here one last time. As you know, Jim, playback speed 1.25. Have to do it.
But while Nullsec returned to a relative state of equilibrium, the game itself would undergo turmoil. After Pearl Abyss purchased Crowd Control Productions, there was concern in the community that they would eventually begin to offer purchases for items that had traditionally only been available to those who worked hard to earn them in-game. And
here we go.
These fears were made far more tangible when, in March of 2022, they announced a special pack for sale that they called the Prospector Pack. While many different things were offered, among them was a mining barge, the Retriever. The sale of this ship was a shock to almost everyone.
The Retriever, pictured, procurer, you know. it's okay, we can give him something. Look, before we go any further on this, why is this so important? This is important because some of you might be watching this going like, what does it matter? So they're selling a ship for Plex. Don't we do that now? There's a big difference between I buy Plex on the in-game store and then take that Plex in-game and sell it for ISK to then buy a ship. That is different than I spend my dollars to buy a ship. They sound like the same thing. And it's just 1 degree away, but there is a difference. It's in the difference of mentality. Because what this pack represented was an opening of a door. If you can sell one ship for Plex, why not all of them? And now, the credit card warriors, as we call them, literally have easier access to do so. So now when you see a bunch of mining ships, you have no idea if someone made those ships or if someone bought those ships. What's easier? You spending 10 hours grinding for the materials to craft the ship, or just swiping your credit card? It opens the door to it being no longer a video game. Unironically, my opinion is this way of thinking leads to the death of the video game. And you become a storefront instead of a video game. Let's see. And it's fully fitted, by the way. Let's see what happened. So
Everyone in the game. Those who started playing EVE Online often began by mining in high-sec, saving in order to afford a new retriever so that they could mine more efficiently.
Yes.
And its existence was symbolic of the struggle for success in New Eden for new and old players alike. The ability to purchase this ship felt like a betrayal. The Council of Stellar Management said as much in an open letter. It reads in part, quote, "One issue that has been a perennial player concern is that of monetization. From the 2011 Summer of Rage to the monthly complaints from players over different ads and new monetization schemes, no one can argue that the core player base in EVE Online cares deeply about monetization and is highly skeptical about the direction CCP monetization has been going."
This is a pretty American thing, by the way, or call it a Western thing. Actually, I'm going to take back what I said. It's a Western thing. It's not an American thing. Eastern MMOs, they're full of pay-to-win stuff. It's like part of the culture there. I don't get it, but it's not, I'm not there. I don't understand the culture. I don't understand like why that is. I can tell you here, me, anecdotally, if there's a game that the skin I can buy is cooler looking than the skin I can earn, that makes me annoyed. That makes me upset. And there's a lot of that in EVE. It's something that I've talked about quite a few times, that there's this weird balance between the company is incentivized to make ISK, or sorry, to make dollars, to make money, to make real world money. So what happened with World, let's back up a little bit. 10 years ago, more than 10 years ago, World of Warcraft put out a buyable mount on the cash shop that changed video games forever. They put out the Celestial Steed. I remember because I was there and I bought it. And at the time I was like, oh, spend 20 bucks for a mount. That's a lot, but it's a shiny mount. And I log in and everybody has the mount. And I noticed immediately, I was like, oh, before you would go around Dalaran and you would see there's a spider crawling on my neck, chat. If I get powers, you'll know why. Okay, just whatever. So actually a spider, I just killed one. So the moment that mount was introduced, all of Dalaran was nothing but the Celestial Steed. Before you would walk around Dalaran and there would be Mecha Bike, Nether Drake, Proto Drake, Invincible. You would see where people had been based on the mounts they were riding. You would see the armor, all this other stuff. Now, everybody's flying the same thing. And it was bought, not earned in-game. So the moment that happened, the game became stale. Fast forward many years later, and instead of just buying a cosmetic, you can now also buy a ship, a literal thing. Why this matters is because one of the core values of EVE Online has been, and they pushed, the CCP Games has pushed the line on this because that's what they have to do as a company, right? That you have to have the economy be its own player-driven thing. In World of Warcraft, the economy is still there, and it's based on the players, but the buy orders are like, and the industry there is very like, I make a thing, I sell it. I make a thing, I sell it. And EVE Online, there's literal markets that take months, and there's different areas to sell stuff. World of Warcraft, there's one auction house that's across the entire world for Alliance and then also for Horde, right? In EVE Online, there's regional markets where an item can be expensive here, but not expensive there. There's more depth to EVE Online's market. So introducing a cash buyable retriever represents a difference of thinking that would have been worse than the Monocle debacle. That's what they're talking about, the Summer of Rage, where they introduced a $70 cosmetic. Now, cosmetics are good for the consumer because they help keep costs low from a subscription standpoint. And they're supposed to give the devs more money to be able to make bigger, better projects. But what ends up happening in actuality is the price of the subscription goes up and there's more cash shop items. That's the problem. Is you open the door to this way of thinking and the corporation goes, we can just make more money. The dance between the company being able to make money and the player base being able to have autonomy in the sandbox they've made literally is one of the points of this video, is seeing the history of how stuff is so you can be able to be better equipped for what's coming. So, right, I hate gacha games. I hate them. Gambling for kids. That's what gacha means. It's gambling. I don't know why it's called gacha, but to me it sounds like gotcha. Like I've got ya. Like they've gotcha money. You know, I've said I hate gacha games. I played Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh for years, and Star Wars Unlimited, super fun. But I actually own the card. If you play a gacha game, you're spending money on gambling on a virtual asset that doesn't exist. It's like it's Fugazi, you know. It's literally, it's not on the elemental plane. It's fairy dust. All right, and it's literally not here. This is why this is a problem. This is why we have to have these discussions, and that's why these videos are important. So, what's Lexi about it?
The one line we have always said should never be crossed is the selling of fitted ships. This has been consistent. It has been long held and passionately held by most core players.
Yes.
None of us have talked with any of our fellow CSM members who believe that selling fitted ships was an acceptable means of monetizing the game. Any sale like this would have a negative impact on the in-game economy for a variety of reasons, but most importantly because it would both set the in-game price for ships as a function of the real-life cost of the sale, as we see with skins, and because it would edge out producers by introducing free ships that did not require in-game time and materials to produce.
And because it's fully fitted, this is not something small. To make one, let's go to a retriever. To make a T1 module for a retriever, okay? In order to make this ship, you have to get the blueprint. You have to research the blueprint if you want it to be cheaper. You have to gather these minerals. And these minerals are probably, let's say like a couple 100 million ISK per. Okay, so already that's a decent amount of work. But then it comes fully fitted. So it would come with, I presume, our Tech 1 modules. If it's Tech 2, that's crazy. Each one gets 2 strip miners, okay? These strip miners a piece take all of this. You have to get the blueprint, research the blueprint, get the stuff. Then there's other modules. There's different modules you can put in. We're talking about weeks of work for one ship. And this is what the industry-focused people in EVE Online do. It takes you this long to get the materials. Or you can swipe a credit card. Which one do you think is going to happen? As a marketer, I can tell you straight up, it's always the path of least resistance. It's why Amazon tries to make you buying something 2 actions instead of 3. I can tell you as a marketer, every action in between a initiation versus a conversion, every action reduces the probability someone buys, depending on the industry, by about 30%, is what I've seen as a marketer. So if you have 3 actions, you've got 10% of the people that clicked in. So if you make it 1 action, you're going to get typically 70% of those sales. So if you have 100 clicks, 70 people are going to buy. If then you have to do another action, now it's 30% of 70. So now you're down to, what is that, like 40-something people, 50-something people? And then the 4th action, 30% of 40. Now you're down to only 10 people are there. See what I'm saying? This is really bad and is a bad mentality. And let's just keep watching.
We cannot, in good faith, tell any player concerned with this sale that this is as far as the line goes, because we have seen, twice now, CCP willingly cross a line that we were confident was strictly off limits. End quote. After a coordinated effort by EVE content creators to draw attention to this issue that they called EVE Blackout and significant pressure from the player community, the Prospector Pack was removed. The question for players now was simply, how would they attempt to monetize the game next?
Let's not gloss over that. The players said, yo, bad news, they removed it. W. Credit where credit is due. The company's trying to push some boundaries, and see what's acceptable for the player base. This was a bit heavy-handed, more than a bit. They removed it. Okay, let's give credit where credit is due. They're not EA, okay? They're not Ubisoft. Remember, Ubisoft famously said, you're going to get, actual quote, you're going to get used to not owning your games. And I said, well, you're going to get used to me not buying your games, because if I'm renting the game, not buying the game, well, there's plenty of other companies that I buy their game, okay? They're not Activision Blizzard, exactly. So they actually said, you know what, you guys don't like this? Okay, let's back off. They've learned from their mistakes. A company is a collection of people. And we need to be able to understand that people make mistakes. And people are going to push boundaries, you know, it may not be the best thing. The fact that they're actually willing to listen and do this is a big deal, is a good thing. Thank you, CCP Games, for taking this back and doing the right thing. Good job.
The question for players now was simply, how would they attempt to monetize the game next?
Good question.
It was clear that they wished to move away from the monthly subscription model, but it wasn't clear how precisely they would do so in a game that prioritized player effort so highly. What precisely the company will do with the game in the near future is difficult to predict, but the players are passionate enough to stay, even in the face of profoundly unpopular decisions, and fight for the virtual world that they have made their second home, both against one another and the company. As this video is being completed, a new war has broken out involving much the same belligerents as the war that
And before we talk about the war, let's talk about subscription prices. I would love, hot take, I would love Eve 2. Where you can go on planet like No Man's Sky. I would love that. I don't think that's ever going to happen, just to be direct. I think Vanguard is a good starting point, where Vanguard, you can go on planet, you can interact with Eve ships. I've said this before, in Eve Vanguard, when you're playing it at the last demo, when I was playing into FanFest, I'm on ship, and there's literally a deluge flies over me, and I was like, oh, incredible. Yeah, but Star Citizen isn't a game, it's a storefront, right? And that's literally what we're like talking about. So, you know, absolutely. I miss these days when Eve were $15 a month. If you follow our stuff on Patreon, whenever there's a Plex sale, like the one that's happening now, you can use the link in my description. The Plex sale happening right now, we show you how to get Omega for $10 a month. You know, it's a bit involved. There's like 4 steps, but you still get it for $10 a month. So, right, Store Citizen, some people call it, right? So some people call it Scam Citizen. I'm going to check out Star Citizen myself. Let's talk about subscription prices for just a sec. Video games that are live service games like EVE Online, in my opinion, should almost never be a one-time price. Because if it is a one-time price, you buy the game and then the expansion's at one-time price and there's no sub, then the rest of the monetization has to come from cosmetics, which means the devs have to keep making cosmetics. You look at games like Guild Wars 2, where the cash shop is constantly being updated with new designs, new armor sets, new weapon looks, new things. And the work of the studio becomes, how do we make money out of the cash shop, not how do we make the game better? I actually like subscription models for games like this because it's a social contract. I'm going to give you 10 to 15 bucks depending on when I buy Omega, you know, because I use the sales, 10 to 15 bucks. You're going to keep making the best damn game you can. And that's what the subscription price tells me. There's less incentivization to make the cash shop perfect. It has to be done because the subscription price is already bringing in some revenue. Does that make sense? For a live service game like this, if it's like a Borderlands or a Halo or a Witcher 3, whatever, makes sense that it's a one-time price and there's no sub because the game's done. Like they might add some updates here and there, but the game's done. You know, that's it. So Crytek is bad with that too. Don't mind the game breaking bugs. We've got more skins in the store. Yes. The focus of the studio becomes the skin store instead of making a really good game. So I'm okay with subscription prices as long as the game is being updated at a really regular way and the game is improving. Chat, EVE Online is in the best state it's ever been. And today's date is May 22nd, 2024. 2025. I was like, wait, it's not. I just went back in time. 2025. It's easier to get into than ever before. The new player experience is better than it's ever been. The graphics are getting constantly updated. We have a bunch of new awesome stuff coming in Legion. We have the most ships we've ever been able to do. We have the most activities we've never been able to do. We have some of the biggest PvP battles we've ever seen. Every time you log in, there's something to do. You have ease of access into all the things you need to do in the form of not just the agency tab, but the opportunities tab, as well. You can find content easier. You can do content easier. You just need to pick a direction and go. EVE Online is one of the best places it's ever been. Thank you, CCP Games, for this awesome game. It's not perfect. It's never going to be perfect because it's made of people. But the world we live in is pretty daggum awesome. You know, it just works. It works well enough, right? 20 years ago, all MMOs were $15 a month. It's now been 20 years. Given the cumulative inflation, $20 a month is nothing. I agree with this, Bear. Agree. It should be 30. Think about that. It should be more. So what I'm trying to tell you is, as somebody who's been on this side of the fence, the subject of monetization is we need to be able to operate as a company and improve. So this video's title is going to be like, why companies actually have to sell you cash shop items, something like that. Like why it's a good thing when companies have subscription prices, probably something like that. The reality is the more there's like a spectrum. On this side, the game is one and done, and the content is out, and that's the content. Tough, that's it. You buy it, the end, boom, done. On this side, there's a live service game where there's constant updates, decades of content. Like, zoom out for a sec. We've all been playing EVE Online, most of us, for the better part of 20 years. I made my account in 2008, 2009. It's 2025. Almost 2 decades. That's incredible. I'll give $20 a month for that. For constant fun, for relationships that I've made. I've been in my alliance now for over a year. KYBERNAUTs, Triglavians, what's up, Praise Zoria, the whole thing. It's been a blast. $20 a month sounds pretty cheap for that. We got to zoom out and we got to get our joy back and understand like what this is. CCP Games have made some mistakes, but they've also made some pretty awesome stuff. And we're loving it, aren't we? And if you're not, man, maybe we'll zoom out and let's see what we're actually getting for not a lot of money a month. $20. What is that? Food for a day. Oh, geez, that's loud. I'm gonna turn that off. Food for a day. I think that's worth $20 a month. So,
even in the face of profoundly unpopular decisions, and fight for the virtual world that they have made their second home, both against one another and the company. As this video is being completed, a new war has broken out involving much the same belligerents as the war that preceded it, and its trajectory will chart yet another chapter in the history of the game. After 2 decades, EVE Online not only refuses to die, but continues to thrive, and its stories will continue to be told in characteristic, nigh incomprehensible jargon by players passionately recalling their time spent in New Eden.
Yeah. Wow.
This has been an incredibly incomplete overview of the history of EVE Online.
6 hours of in-depth reporting is incomplete. He's right. Think about that.
The aspect discussed, from the way that ships are fitted to every subculture of the game, is rich with history and complexity, and to gather all of it would be more than a lifetime's worth of work, and it is still growing. A single aspect discussed could have filled multiple videos of the same runtime. This is true for the maneuverings of high-sec corporations, the drama swirling in low-sec, the intricate politics of null-sec, the history of evictions in wormhole space, the growth and evolution of industry, the history of day-trading commodities and economic hubs, the regular tournaments between skilled combatants, factional warfare, the lore of the game, the science of fitting ships and creating fleet doctrines, and a cavalcade of other topics, not least of which being the stories of individuals, such as the maneuverings of the late Vilerat, the resignation...
Look at this. Monitor FC ship, just Gilas or Eagles, probably Eagles actually. I think that looks like an eagle. We have missiles. One of these is something else, but these look like rails, so probably an eagle. This is what it's all about, y'all. At the end of the day, oh, these are jackdaws. Yeah, so the jackdaws are missiles, and these are probably eagles. This is a video game that is more than a video game to a lot of us. It's a world that we like live in. So it's almost over, Jay and Lusa. Yeah.
Resignation of the Mittani from Imperium leadership, and the efforts of Jade Constantine to create the first nullsec trade hub. The harrowing tales of spies, saboteurs, defectors, and fleet commanders cannot be overstated either, all leaving their mark on New Eden. Special consideration goes to Andrew Groen and his work Empires of Eve, without which the creation of this video would have proven far more daunting. His effort to chronicle the history of the nullsec empires has not only been foundational to this video, but its knowledge is essential to all those hoping to understand the complexities of those factions. EVE University and its wormhole campus also deserve mention, without whom the game would have been far more mystifying and impenetrable. I wish to personally thank Rogueflight, who patiently sat with me and explained the most bare of basics multiple times. Much of what was discussed in this video was knowingly incomplete for the sake of viewer comprehension and runtime, and there are almost certainly inaccuracies due to error or ignorance. I have presented this work knowing that these deficiencies exist, and I both hope for your forgiveness and for your enjoyment regardless. Thank you for your time.
Down the rabbit hole. Masterful. I don't know if that's going to be DMCA. Down the rabbit hole, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. A year, almost year and a half. Here's the video. Go give it a like. Go sub to the channel. Go do it. You know, go like my comment. So it's not lonely. This is incredible. This is a victory. Absolutely. Not just for EVE Online, but for gamers. Showing that this is possible. Showing that EVE Online is a game that persists. This is a weird niche MMO to a lot of people, but to us, this is more than a game. This is like a lifestyle, you know? It's a great documentary. I want to thank all of you for watching this with me. And let me end with this. One of the reasons that EVE has lasted is not because of CCP games. It's not because the game is good. It's because of you. Because of you, the player. Each member of New Eden has their own individual story to tell. And if you're thinking about getting into EVE, maybe you want to write your own story. The full Down the Rabbit Hole playlist is right here. If you want to sub to the channel to get I don't know, more of this stuff, it's right here. I'm a little mushy, guys. I'm not going to lie. This was a year and a half of our time. We've been doing this for a year and a half. It's pretty awesome. Sub to the channel. We want you to come back. Each and every one of you has helped to make this not just a reality, but the literal world that we all live in. We'll see you next time. Wowzer. Down the rabbit hole, y'all. Lyra. Let's look at some comments. Y'all get the extra. Y'all get the extra. It took 2+ years and 1,000 patrons to send a man on the deepest research to a single video game ever conducted. Happy to have helped fund the madness. That's right, y'all. It's 2023 and people are still finding new and obvious ways to push for that 10-minute mark. That's so based. I tell you, he's commenting on how long the video is. That's so funny, dude. That's fantastic. Yo, that's so funny. That's really good. I like that. I just love that these players have all kinds of sci-fi names. All the other pivotal moments in history of the galaxy was Steve's destruction at the hand of Bob. It's so true. That's what makes Eve good. You know what I'm saying? It's great. I love it. I have zero idea what the F I'm supposed to do with this near academic level of information about nerd fighting virtual wars in virtual space, but I was captivated by it all. Holy crap. Yep. EVE Online, ladies and gentlemen. EVE Online. It's pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. All the stuff that's happening. We're going to have more reacts. We're going to react to some other videos like this, EVE History. We're going to react to all of A Nomad's Tale at some point. Ant, as Chlorokin calls it. Y'all might want me to hit Rooks and Kings up. A lot of those stuff. Some of these videos I can't react to because there's DMCA music. And I got to be careful. Oh, because if there is, I can't do it. It's super interesting. Somebody said, I want to scroll up because I saw this question. Saw this note. CCP Loru when for marketing? I don't know. Can I be direct? Can you pause, Lara? I want to be direct. I don't know if I would help them if I was in the company. You know, look, they didn't offer me a job when I was at FanFest, and I didn't want them to necessarily, but I wasn't opposed to the idea. Obviously, I thought it was like a possibility. I don't know if I would want to be CCP Loru because I don't know if I would help them as much as I'm helping them now. Does that make sense? I'm helping a lot from the outside. And there's stuff that I can say that if I'm an employee, I can't say anymore, you know, because now I'm an employee of the company. Does that make sense? What is my job? My job, in a word, is optics. Understanding how something's going to be perceived before it's said or done. So that's something I'm good at. That's something I've helped, not just to sell items. Who cares? CCP guru. How to know? What's those memes, Lyra? That's like, what would you tweet if you were kidnapped and you wanted people to know? Be like, I'm here to announce I am now CCP Guru. You know, it's crazy. It's nuts. I think when I'm thinking about how I can help all of you, players, Capsuleers, to do better, I have to think about where am I best put, not just from a player standpoint, but from my family standpoint, you know? I've been my own boss for a couple years now. Maybe I'm not the best employee anymore. It's hard for me to take orders. I'm just gonna be direct because I've been my own boss for a while now, and I don't necessarily want to, you know, take orders from people. Here's another fun one. If they're hiring me, and they're not, just to be clear, we're just pontificating. Okay. I don't know if they can afford me. I'm a senior director level marketing executive, ladies and gentlemen. I have bought and sold tens of millions of dollars in paid organic and social media. I am not gonna come in and make tweets. I'm gonna own a team, and boy, am I gonna kick some ass. I think they have someone good in that chair already. They don't want to hire the competition, do they? Maybe not. So, in the meantime, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing out here. So, you know what I'm saying, Scotty? I gotta show up to what I'm getting. So, by the way, it's fine. We're just gonna keep moving. Don't screenshot that. Don't clip it. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? It's not necessary. Not necessary. We finished down the rabbit hole today. Ooh. Ooh. I have to make a note of this. What else did we do? We did down the rabbit hole. We finished. God, we finished it. No, you're not allowed, Sargon. Especially not you. You're not allowed. You know? You're not allowed. I don't know if I'll put that Skinner video up because that felt kind of weak. It might be something else. So we did a fixture fit golem. I want to kind of do another fixture fit, but we'll see. I'd argue the CSM isn't focused on the marketing side. I don't want to be a CSM. I don't want to be a CSM because they're all too smart for me. CSMs are, you have to know a lot about the game, way more than I do, in order to be a CSM. And honestly, I don't know if I would be the best person to be on the CSM because how it looks from the outside looking in, it requires a very analytical mind to be a CSM. Way smarter than me. And I don't know if I should do that. So, I mean, do it, Falco. God freaking bless you. You know, well. Kronos fit? Do we want to fix my Kronos fit? I do have first-hand knowledge of it. Somebody send me one of your... Nah, because then it's like... I don't know. It's so tough. Kronos level 4 Rails fit? I think so, HMS. I really do. I actually think so. Where's my Kronos? Do I have one here? I do. What am I running right now? Or is this polarized blaster? Let's see it. Looks like polarized. Oh yeah, dude. I love this fit so much. It's wild. What's with the NOS? Why do I have a NOS on there? I probably just had an extra spot and I was throwing it on a mob, I think. Yeah, that's actually what it was. This is this is what I use for Winter Nexus, y'all. Polarized fit. The try mark is to give me a little bit of a buffer. What tank? You don't need tank. This is without my clone. I do 4,000 DPS with my clone. These are not even rolled. This is just with basic stuff. It's a 3 billion ISK fit. Yeah, this one is the, I'm pretty sure this is the right one. Because it has this, it's got the tracking computer, the cap battery. Yeah, this is the one. Is this the one here too? It looks like it. Yeah, I think so. I know NPC is correct. How about a Vargar fit? I don't typically do Vargars. This one's a bad fit, yeah, because it's got the grappler. This is my old fit when I was using rails. You don't want that. I think it was this one. I'm pretty sure. I'm kind of annoyed that like I made a Kronos fit. I didn't name my stuff right, and now I don't know what we're doing here. So let me get rid of this. It's not this one. It's not the 1.0 PvP fit. Not even close. This is so let's like do this. Let me like show you this. This fit is a level 3 fit. And it's at range. Let's get rid of this. We are ranging stuff down with railguns. And we are having a little bit of active tank. And I can tell you, based on experience, I don't need anything else besides that single one. I blitz through these. And I have I like a nice blinged micro warp drive just cuz. And you could argue take the cloak off. Sure. I like the cloak on, but fine. I'm actually going to take my own advice and throw on like a drone link augmenter just to be able to throw my drones out a little bit farther. So safety to be everywhere is absolutely correct. If you actually find yourself in a fight, never know what could save you. That's true. That's true. Are we there, Jack? Did we hit 9-9? Are we at 9-9 Twitch? Ladies and gentlemen. We did it. We did it. Oh, snap, y'all. Look at... You were here. 9,900. 100 follows to 10K? 10,000 on Twitch? You know what this means? We're doing Twitch front page tomorrow. I have to give something away. Y'all want a preview? I'm gonna give you a preview of something. I'm gonna give you a preview. Hear that, chat? You hear that? You hear that? What's that sound, huh? That is the sound of the EVE Online Galente Collector. Ooh, look at that potato ship and Megathron for scale, baby. Look at this. This is the EVE board game collector set for the Galente. Y'all can see it. Look at that. Look at that. The light sucks, but you got the, and it's green, so it's tough. Megathron, Vexer, Dominix, you've got the Catalyst, the Imicus, the Celestis, the Atron, and the Brutix. Okay. This is something I bought at FanFest with my own money. We're gonna give to all of you on our next subathon. One of you is gonna get it. One of you is gonna get that entire thing. I'm just gonna mail it to you. I'm just gonna mail it to you. I got it. It was not cheap, and I'm just gonna send it to one of you. Warling's like, mine. Honestly, Warling, I've got something coming for you and for the other guy that won. When the board game thing gets here, you're getting something special, Warling. Okay. Worldwide, enough. You know, I mean, if you're in the Alps, I can't mail something to you. You know, but if you're in like a country that can accept mail, yeah, good enough. You know? For sure. Mine. That's right. Y'all get a preview. Chat. 9,900 follows on Twitch. Let's give it up. Give me some 07s for everybody coming in. Wow. 9,900 follows on Twitch, baby. YouTube's growing. Twitch is growing. Everything's growing. Huge stuff. Y'all, we're here. 9-9. And we're gonna hit 10K tomorrow, probably. Ooh, 10,000 follows. It's wild. It's absolutely wild, y'all. Absolutely crazy. All right, y'all, let's get some gameplay going, and then we're going to keep us going. 9,900. We got Ragtop coming in, Twitch primed. Out of your mind for 7 months, God bless you. And Backrow also Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Yes, sir, let's get it done. Let's see if I can fix this Kronos fit a little bit more, y'all. So, I'm a blue-black player by heart, Wacky. I'm a blue-black player. You think you're going to play a game of Magic? Not if I have anything to say about it. That's a nice card in your hand. It'd be interesting if you never got to use it. That's how I play. When I played Star Wars Unlimited, they have the Tactician cards, and one of them was a 1-drop. And this is the Star Wars game, okay? This is the Star Wars card game. It's a lot of fun. It says, look at your player's hand and discard a card, or you summon 2 1/1s your opponent picks. So I would hold them in my hand because I'm like, oh, this is a blue-black card. I'm just gonna use this. This is great. I don't want to use this. And I would wait till I would have 2 in my hand, and then they would have 2 cards in hand, and I would go, hey. And they were like, all right, fine. And they would like, let me pluck one, and I would go, hey. And they're like, ah. So now they have to choose, like, do they go down to 0 cards in hand, or let me make 2 1/1s, which both I probably win, you know, because it's more board presence is just a whole thing. So sheesh. We're gonna have a front page tomorrow. Need to get some giveaway stuff prep. Do it, Warling. That's right. Hey, if you want to, brother. We're not subathoning tomorrow. We're doing something else tomorrow. So I show my easy level 4 economy fit in the in-game chat. Let's see it. Easy level 4 mission, Kronos. Let's look at what you got here, brother. Look at what you got here. You got Cappy, Blippy Bloppy, Rails. I gotta tell you, I don't love the double tracking computer. I like the, when you're using Rails, I really, really like using painters a lot. And you got double optimal range. But see, you don't need the optimal range. You're using antimatter. If you want to use Tech 2 ammos too, you can do it with this. This is fine. This is all fine. You can do it with this. But man, your DPS is only 2136. What's mine? Where's mine with this fit? With this fit, we're doing with Javelin. How are you doing as much DPS as me with this? What was are your rigs like straight something? I'm not doing near as much damage as you, probably just because of, or I'm doing just a little bit less than you with Caldari Navy ammo. 2136. Burst aerator. Something you have is making you do more. Oh, Shadow Serpentis. You have the bigger ones. So doesn't have my jabs in it. Put jabs in it. Yeah. How are you doing more damage than me with this? This seems crazy that I have Federation Navies and you have Shadow Serpentis. Is it that much more of a difference? 2166. Yeah. What's the difference here? How are you doing that much more damage? That's crazy. Because I thought it was going to be way less. Let's get rid of the officer mods. Let's see this. Let's go damage multiplier. Thank you. I love fitting ships, chat. Shadow Serpentis is the biggest one, and I have Federation Navies. Yeah, they're basically the same. Is it rate of fire? Both the same. That's weird. I don't know. Weird. Rate of fire from aerator? Possible. Possible. Let me go to mine. Yeah, he has the, you're right, he has the aerator. I have a hybrid locust coordinator is optimal range, I think. Yeah, and I'm actually going to get rid of this because this is not the move. This was actually what I wanted to do here for this ship was the rigs were pissing me off. The rigs pissing me off. So here's how I fly a Kronos. Let me show you. When we do level 4s. Here's how I fly a Kronos. And we're going to go right into this modules. We're going to hit the guns. We're going to get missile launcher guns. We're going to get locust coordinators, optimal range. Burst aerator is more damage. Let me throw this on with jabs. Okay, burst aerator, we're up to 2284. Collision accelerator, we might do that as well. And then we can have another tech 2. What's the hybrid, whatever the heck? Less CPU for that, we don't need it. And then what do we want to put in here instead? The tracking speed. I like actually doing the tracking speed of this because it depends on, this is where you have to know what you're flying, okay? Because if you are having problems hitting stuff, you could put a tracking speed in there as well. I can tell you, based on experience with this, the thing that kills me is either, and I've never actually died in one of these to this, is either capacitor or tracking speed. It's never actual damage. So decrease the CPU need. This is the accuracy fall off. That's actually a pretty good one. But I think we're just going to go for the tracking speed because we go from 3.46. Oh, this is large energy, Kelly. Go to hybrid turrets. It's this guy right here. Metasis is, there it is. 3.46 to 3.8. So you gain like 0.4. It's pretty great. Pretty great. Jabs at 1.8 billion handles all of force. True. I like to bling my ships out though. There's a thing in Eve where, because you can handle level 4s, I do level 4s in 5 minutes. I literally do 5-minute level 4s, actually. So not enough range though. Oh, that's on Javelin. If they're further away, you throw in antimatter, you go out to 116. If they're further away, you throw in uranium out to 140, and your targeting rate is 140. So you can, what I do with level 4s is I blip away, I throw in some antimatter or uranium, depending on what's going on. Okay, typically it's antimatter at the start. And then I'm locking stuff and I'm target painting the small stuff. You have to think you're at range. You want the little stuff to be bigger so you can hit it. This makes them bigger, okay? And what are your bonuses? What are your bonuses? Armor Repper, hybrid turret, tracking speed, damage, and fall off. So you get decent fall off, you have decent damage, you have decent tracking speed. I like to push the damage and the tracking speed because fall off is just kind of there. This is so I don't slow boat. I hate slow boating. I hate going from place to place slow. It makes me very not happy. Thank you very much. And I'm actually going to put the drone nav in the highs because I just never end up using the cloak. Obviously, if you don't want to get ganked, you know, do something else there. Drone nav will push this out to 80. Then we have a single tractor beam just to pull in stuff, make it easy peasy. Bastion mode is obvious. Is there's not a better Bastion mode, is there? I would love a Tech 2 Bastion mode. The single active because it's blinged is all I need whenever I do level 4s. Again, I'm telling you, 5-minute level 4s. Blip away so they're forced to fly at you, which eliminates the transversal is correct. Correct. So you're hunting, right, correct. The hate train is long, and that's fine. It's totally fine. I can run the cloak, but you don't need it. The damage control is, I think, necessary with how I have this set up, because if I wanted any kind of armor, I would have to remove DPS. So this one module, a damage control, gives me a bunch more EHP across the board, and I don't have to worry about something else. So the other thing you could do in the rigs instead of the metasis is you could, and I actually had this one fit there before, is you could have armor. You could have some kind of armor thing in there to help you out. I know I did. I had a raw armor HP, but honestly, it might just be just because it puts me up another like 6k EHP. But you could do explosive armor reinforcer to push it up to 65. You could do that. Is there one that's transverse bulk Trimark? No, there's no that like helps your armor actually thing here. So are level 4s worth it? The short answer is yesn't. They're really good, but they're basically the last activity in high sec besides Abyss you can do solo that isn't super isn't super profitable. Level 4s aren't that profitable. So I don't like level 4s put you in the middle of a minefield and 3 battleships or whatever that can one-tap you. No, I don't. They can't one-tap you. It depends on what we're talking about though. So yeah, you're Bastion up. You've got your stuff. You're within range. You're doing 2253 DPS. You're hitting it. We have 4 rate of fire plus these. Then you've got your single tracker. This one tracker is huge because it puts you from 2.55 to. Is that it? I thought I had more here. Oh, because we're at a different one. The other one had higher tracking. Excuse me. So mostly in time at 20 to 30. Yeah, I gotten upwards of 25 million a tick with running level 4s. That's kind of the point. Is it's going to make you maybe 60 to 70 million an hour. Maybe. And that's if you're looting everything and you're really pushing it. So a Thunder Child's a bit much because it's just so much money, dude. And I'm saying that for 3 billion a ship, I know. But this was, here's the thing, Eve, okay? Let me figure out what I would put in this first, and then we're gonna go from there. Is it a nano pump? Is the nano pump what I want to push this even higher? I think so, right? Just a single nano pump to be able to do this, be able to get more out of this. 260. What do you think I should put in the final rig, y'all? You think I should put another DPS rig to really push this? I think so. CPU for that metasis adjuster is the tracking speed. I'm gonna go with that because I want to hit more. Now we're up to 3.05. Yeah, I think that's what it is. This is our level 4. This is PvE Rails level 4 killer. All right, and this is like drones. Vespas, Hornets, ECs, this is anti-gank, and then salvages. I put less on the salvage drones because in case somebody hops on me, I want to be able to EC them down. No, I don't do polarized in level 4s. Polarized are scary. Absolutely frightening. 2 of these, this is good. Good enough. Repair pace, yep. And then just in case, by the way, I bring some drugs. So we have anti-gank Synth Frentix booster is optimal range in case you need a little bit more. I always bring some of those. And I bring a big MTU. I bring a big Magpie. So let's get, where's that cloak that I'm seeing? There it is, improved cloak. Let's remove this, please. X, get out of there. Okay. Now here we go. Okay, now we do this, and let's put just because I hate this not being even. Okay. And I think this might be 2,500. Can I show you the secret I use for all of my level 4s? Can I show that to you, y'all? All right, let's do this probably should be a little bit less. So let's do like 4 of these, 2 exiles. Let's do 2 of these. And we've got no other tracking speed script, just 1. I hate making these, and they're a little bit off on the ammo. It makes me so mad. Let's do PvE level Rails level 4 killer. I love fitting ships. Do y'all get the same kind of like enjoyment out of fitting ships that I do? I love it. I really do. Makes me so happy. Loru level 4s. No, that's the one we were just messing with. PvE Rails level 4. That's good. So I love fitting ships. I love it. Makes me so happy. And then you go out and you test it. Polarized weapons deal high damage. That is correct. So this is what we're going to rename this one as well, because I've kind of messed with my naming conventions. This is PvE. This is Polarized Blaster, and this is the Crimson Harvest. This is the Crimson Harvest Killer. All right, so PvE, Polarized Blaster, Crimson Harvest, and what's the difference here? Oh, I have a travel fit in here as well. Polarized gives you no tank. Look at my resists. There's nothing. They don't exist. No resists. None. Literal space engineer. Polarized Blaster melt spaces. Yes, this is... I'll put both of these into the chat. This is in my literal YouTube video where we talk about how to do this. And this one, bring a single tank module, because you have a small buffer with no resists. That tank module actually saved my life sometimes, because you get another 2k EHP. It just felt better. Felt better to do. So, and look at the difference. We have a grappler. We have a... Ooh, this should be a grappler, not a webifier. Ooh, chat, look at this. This one's wrong. This one's wrong. This should be a grappler. I don't know why that was saved like that. Let's get a nice... let's look at the variations and see if I can bling this out. Strategos. Oh, 12 billion? I didn't know that was a thing. That's pretty wild. This is 95 million. I'm just going to use a Tech 2 one. I think Tech 2 is fine. Another 2%. Not really worried about it. Anything else in here that I need to fix since I'm here? Let's do 2 of these. I have the full travel fit in here, which is fine. That's good. A tracking speed computer. Let's take this out. Forensics, we can go down to this. And then let's save this right here. All right, let's save this. Oop. Oop, it's not the right one. Now I got to do it again. PvE. Polarized Blaster. Let's do Crimson Harvest. Crimson Harvest / Winter Nexus. This is basically both. This is not even kidding. This is literally both. Literally both. Okay. What I do with this one is I have a pod that pushes this close to 5,000 DPS. Okay. 5,000 DPS. I use Polarized Material occasionally to blap someone back at the day Gate Camping Alliance supplier. That's right. Getting blown up in Polarized Material by using a teardown structure. There it is, right? Yeah. That's correct. That's correct. That's how we do it. All right, I'll put both of these into this, to the Lore Gaming chat. And then, since we're here, let's put it into, you already know what it is, y'all. Let's do this. PvE Rails Level 4 Killer, Crimson Harvest Killer. Oh, did I not do this right? Yeah, let's get rid of Crimson Harvest Killer. It's actually this one. It's actually this one, the Crimson Harvest Winter Nexus. Because I use it for both, and then we can delete these. I hate having these other fits that are different. I hate it. Absolutely makes me mad. So... get rid of this. Ooh, can I use oh, the double? Look at that, chat. The wrong high slot. The double high slot. We need a NOS in the highs. Heavy Energy Nosferatu too. Yeah. Because we NOS a mob and we get cat back. That's what that is. That's what that is. All right, so let me do this. Save it as. Come down. I hate my fits being not perfect. It really makes me upset when I'm like, man, I know one of these fits aren't right. Try it again. All right, final one. Boop. There you go. There you go. No Consortium Tractor Beam. Consortium Tractor Beam. We're blinging out tractor beams now? I don't really think I need to spend 100 and whatever, because it's just another 8K. It's another 4K range. The velocity is better too, but I don't want to spend 100 and, you know, whatever. Just for the sake of argument, how much more is it? Let's see it. 56 versus 48. Okay, that's a decent plus, but I don't really need it. I don't really need it. Why to make it shield active tank and fill it with Abyss 5 mags? I think it squeeze out with 5k DPS with T3 guns, drugs. You could. You definitely could. I like to do it. This is a polarized fit, and I don't love having any... I like having the utility in the mids. When I've played the Winter Nexus, when I've played the Crimson Harvest, you need new resist, check. You need to be able to get close to stuff if you need it, check. You need to be able to blip if there's another, if the micro jump drive is actually an offensive option for the Winter Nexus. Because if one Marauder has one of these and they blip away, the battleship at the end, the loot pinata, might show up and then it's on the other side of the map because they blipped away. The grappler is needed because you need to be able to get those close range ships really slow. Those frigates are a problem. And finally, I actually end up using this tracking computer like this with no script in it quite often, because the extra fall off, optimal range, and tracking speed bonus at once really lets you help hit those frigates. And then I put back on the tracking speed script once the boss comes in. There's a lot of micro involved. And it's a fair question, Krabby. Very fair question. I've found that this is the better option for the Winter Nexus and Crimson Harvest, because I typically run around it like this. With just one of these. And if I really need it, I just hit this. And it looks like Loru 2 minutes is very scary. Nah, it's fine. I end up not needing the extra cap. I end up not needing the extra cap at all. So, and this PvP fit is bad. I don't even look at this fit. It's literally terrible. I haven't messed with this in a long time. This one is also bad. I'm going to get rid of you, and I'll keep that one there for now. So, okay. Level 4 Kronos. Let's put this one on Eve Workbench, and then let's link our stuff, shall we? Because I want y'all to be able to get easy access to things. Eve Workbench. Let's do it, y'all. Mobile tractor unit instead of a tractor. Maybe a new question. I do both. Not a new question. Right, we'll stop, Hax. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I do both. I do a tractor beam to pull in stuff, and I also drop the MTU at the front. When you're doing the Winter Nexus, an MTU is, I use one as like a stopgap, but I also have the mobile tractor beam, or the small tractor beam, excuse me, to suck stuff up because people take your loot. I do a bit of both. Okay, but again, this is how I play. One of the things about these is you really want to make sure that, let's do Loru, PvE, Rails, level 4 killer. You really want to try to go test the fit. Do level 4s. Stick at range. You want to test your fit. Blip away. Blip away. Load antimatter or uranium. You're in. Shoot them. Paint everything. You kill. And don't cap out. Don't cap out. That's it. That's it. And if we go to my YouTube, I actually have I know I have a Kronos level 4 mission thing. I know I do. Kronos. And let's get, it's actually not this one. It's this one, 5-minute level 4s. Literally, and it might not be that exact fit, but I'll update this fit. This is actually one of the reasons that I wanted to do this. Let me scroll down. Let's put this one in there. What nerf? Yeah, let's do what nerf. And this is what I want to do, because what's good about using Eve Workbench is that if I talk about the fit, and y'all can go to Eve Workbench to see if I've updated the fit. This is actually why I wanted to start doing this, because you can see what I use and go get it without having to ask. And like, Laura, what do you use? Here's what I use. Boom, boom. Here's the Kronos, you know? And then if you want, here's a guide on how to use it. Awesome. Let's add one more. I love this site. I have to go do an Eve Workbench guide now, because that's what we got to do. Let's do this. Oh, I have to show you my... Oh, that's not the right one. I have to show you my secret to level 4s. Okay. I have to show you my secret. Give me a moment, and I will get this done. Polarized Blaster, Kronos, Winter Nexus. Can do Crimson Harvest or Winter Nexus. Polarized fit. Be careful. Be careful. Don't cap out. Grapple everything. Don't cap out, grapple everything. So let's do it. Let's put it here. Do PvE. Crimson Harvest. Winter Nexus. Okay, cool, sure. Then we hit next. They made a consortium NTU as well. Did they? See, Sargon, you're just saying this so I bling out my ship so you can kill stuff, dude. That's what you're trying to do. So actually, I kind of spoiled what my secret was right there on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Both have been added to my Eve Workbench. Both are ready to go and get it done. We love this. Absolutely excellent stuff. 0 DPS? How dare you? How dare you? Let's do calendar dynamic. Can I just put this on here? Boop. Goes up to 30. It says just 31. Rookie numbers. She got to get those numbers up. Let's do here's my secret. Do I have it here? Is it literally in this ship? Yeah. Check it out. This is a Magnate Navy issue. Okay. This is in my frigate escape. This ship is to protect my pod. It's able to get out in case I die with a fast boy. But in its cargo, I have a bunch of ammo. And I never run out of ammo because of this. You can store spare ammo in your frigate escape bay and then put the frigate into any battleship, not just your Kronos, into the frigate escape bay. So this ship, this Magnate, has in its cargo enough ammo. I'll literally never run out. It's be infinite time before I actually run out of stuff. How many of you didn't know this? Okay, that you can store ammo in there. I have a succubus. This is for holding ammo in high sec. I have a succubus. Would you like to see my pod saver? Let's show you the fit, ladies and gentlemen. This is my pod saving succubus. This is for protecting your pod. I give it all of you. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding, Tenamen. Okay. Turn your frigate escape into a cargo container. This is a ship that is not a cargo container. The point of this ship is to save your expensive pod. We've got a damage control and an eye stab. Damage control is just give you a little bit of tank. The warp core stab is obvious. The eye stab is to get that sub 2 with the rest of your rigs. This tank is just to make it so you're, have some takes. You survive like one smart bomb volley. You're over propped. When you're overheated, you go 6K, just under. Because you can't fit an interdiction nullifier. You can't. You have the 6K out, and then you have a cloak, just in case. Just in case. So every battleship has a frigate escape bay. Every single one. Alernia. So see how my Kronos has this Magnate Navy that has a cargo full of ammo? You can do this with any ship you have. Any ship you have. Okay. So let me simulate this for y'all. Let me make sure this is a good looking fit before I show y'all stuff. Let's put this to a compact just because let's do quad restrained because we just don't need the Tech 2. It's just too much. We just don't need it. Let's see it. This looks good. Restrained. Sub 4. Is this getting me anything? Low friction is actually a waste with this. Oh no, because of this. Yeah. We're sub 3 with these on. There it is. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Let's make sure this fit looks good. Frigate Bay Cargo. I'm going to save over this. This is a Frigate Bay Cargo. Frigate Escape Bay Cargo. Okay. Cargo. And then I'm going to get rid of the missiles. Or the, the ammo. Boop, boop, boop. Because when we do this, people are going to be able to put whatever the heck they want in there. Let's save this as. And looking real good. Alrighty then. We just watched Ace Ventura again, y'all. Just watch it. All right, so here it is. Copy it. And, ooh, this is not the right one. What happened? Oh, that's my Magnate. This is the bad one. Let's do Frigate Escape Bay. This is the one. Yes. Good. Import. Hi, Workbench. Another one for you. Cat boosters. You could put cat boosters in there. I don't have it on the fit, so I don't need it. So, let's do, this. Twos. There we go. Okay. Very good. I don't have cat booster a need for there, so I don't need it. Frigate Escape Bay Cargo. Let's do it. Put ammo in cargo holds. Put frigate into battleship's escape bay. Never dock. Literally never dock it. And by the way, in case you're wondering, I have a frigate escape bay video. There it is. Look at young Loru and his look at young Loru. Look at that boy. The hairstyle hasn't changed, but goodness gracious, has the content improved. Look at that, y'all. If they get your pod, you respawn at your home station. Correct. That is actually correct. I have the best mining fits on Eve Workbench. I'm sure you do, Sargon. Is it like the most gankable things, So if you want all of my fits, y'all, okay, you can go to this page. You can click on me and you'll be able to see all of my fits. We got a Kronos, Pro, Pacifier, Magnate Navy. You can see what they do. People have rated it. You don't have to rate it if you don't want. I miss the mustache stew cramp, One day, and you can have a great time with it, y'all. So we're going to start doing that. All of our stuff's going to be on Eve Workbench. This is how we're going to do it as well. In the Loru Gaming in-game chat, we actually have it again here. So you don't have to remember. Get all of Loru's fits right here. Boom. Look at that. Look me up. You won't be disappointed. I am intrigued, Sargon. Let's see it. Oh, and before I forget, do you actually have your frigate escape bay in there? Good. Eve Workbench, Sargon. Sargon, just because you're a fan of the stream, I got you, brother. I got you. Let's see. How do I always search somebody out? How do I search people? Fits. Query. If I just do Sargon. Just use Sargon of Amarish, and then we'll click on this. Click on the name. There it is. Let's see your fits, Sargon. You're gonna kill me with this, aren't you? Phantom Burst, Algos, Manticore, Prospect. Let's see it. Indie Hunter. Oh no. He's out of line, but he's right. This is this is something else. I tell you. How do you copy it? Copy to clipboard. He's out of line, but he's right. You know, this is let's see it. I could yell louder, Lincoln. I really, really could. Check this out. Let's look at a chat. I hate that this is good. Targeting system subcontroller. Increase the ship's targeting speed. Oh, that's dirty. Double warp scram. Why 2 warp scrams? Do they stack? Do you get 4 warp scram speed? Crazy. That's a sweet battle frigate. Yep. I actually like the reactive armor hardener tech. I like that. Because you are here to get resists in your armor and you don't know what they're gonna hit, so you just get a reactive armor hardener because you already have a damage control. Right? Because Vengers have built-in stabs. Right. Right. This is... Gotta say, I hate this. And it's pretty good. I might... Should we run this, chat? Should we go hunt some Ventures in, like, low sec and go, like, find them and, like, take them out? Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, I did want to undock a little bit today. So I think I show y'all some more Hookbill Abyss. And then we, like, tomorrow we do a little bit of better stuff. Let's go do some more Hookbill Abyss. I have some more tags. I bought some. Let's do DAC. DAC. We can DAC, y'all. Let's get 9 of these. So we have... let's do only 12. Only 12. Keep our tags right here. Boop. I put them in T3C. I'm sad. Bring it out here. Boop. I keep all my tags right here. Shall we? That's not true. It is. It is. Let me get out of my +5 stuff because we're actually going to do stuff faster this time. If you remember yesterday we weren't using kinetic ammo in a dark abyss when we should have. We should have. There's a guy in Amy that does the same thing, right? It's a lockdown, guys. Extra stab. Correct. Yes. Sargon, I got you, buddy. Yeah. That's right. I'm gonna get some food, chat. I'm gonna have a snack. Ooh, I have a snack. Yay! I'm prepared. Snack time, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, PG, thanks for the tier 1. Out of your mind. God bless you, my friend. It's good to have you. Tier 1 sub. Welcome in, PG. Crumbs on you, boy. He's filthy. His area is filthy. How dare he? Let's see it. I have this built for speed tanking in the dark abyss. That is what we have. That is what we have. Let's do it. It was. We had cleaning ladies come a couple days ago. We could do an exotic. Will I teach my kids this game? Maybe. If they want to play. I don't know if my kids are going to play any video games. Because maybe they will see their dad doing something and not want to do it. Does that make sense? Maybe they'll think it's uncool. Right? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know if games are going to be cool when I'm older, right? What do we got? All right, let's go a couple jumps away. And let's do some undocking. We had a great show today, y'all. Really great show. If you're new, so what can I do with the Nurgle? A lot, SEO. Nurgle's a great ship. Maybe we should do that. Let's do Abyss. Here's a PvP fit I've used. Pretty nasty. Maybe we should do the Abyss with a different ship and see how they feel and see which one's our favorite. That's actually not a bad idea. What do y'all think about that? We go to Abyss, we go to the Abyss tracker, we use fits we see and try to fix them and see if we can get y'all better Abyss fits. I want to get back into this. So, that's what I'm saying, Lincoln. That's right. Harrier, really? Yeah, gum. Is the voice changer not working?
Check 1 2, check 1 2. Hello, am I deep voice boy?
Did it work, chat? Did it work? Let's go one more. Couple jumps away. That's true, Jack. I definitely can. Oh, thank you for being here today. Great day. Let's end the day with, because we're going to end soon. Sort of. Okay, I'll have to check it again. I need another voice changer, y'all. My Go XLR is, well, it's not working. Okay. It's an older tech. It's not being updated anymore. It's time for something new. I love the Abyss. It is good fun. Okay. So if you're just joining us, welcome in. We got a hook bill meant for Dark Abyss. Okay. We do a solid 171 DPS. We've got nanites. We've got our overclocker. We got our blue pill just in case. Yesterday we were able to do 3 back-to-back Karen rooms. 3 back-to-back Carbidus room, whatever the heck. This is an active tank fit. Dark Abyss. You want to speed tank stuff. You go faster in our afterburner. And we want to push the damage we can that the hook bill can do. So. I love how the ship looks. Ship. I gotta fly Jackdaw more. The ship is real intriguing. How it looks. How it is. I love the Hecate. Jackdaw similar. So. That's true. That's true. Yep. Chilling, Sargon. Absolutely chilling. All right. All right, y'all. Here we do. I think we have to fleet up with ourselves, right? It's so annoying. You have to fleet with yourself. I'm gonna have to wait. Then we can do this calm Dark Abyss. All right, if you're just joining us, how we do the Abyss is we're gonna speed tank these Dark Abyss. Here we go. We deploy it. There it goes. We'll make sure that we're approaching this. We're gonna have 2 groups. We're gonna have this one as our main DPS group. This one is gonna have, typically we're gonna have Navy ammo in there. That way, we can hit him at range and poke stuff. Let's do it, y'all. Let's see what we can get in the Abyss. Here we do it. Ginger voice changer. Yes, please. Yes, please. So, that's true, Sargon. Yes. Here we go. Let's see what we got. We have striking Damavix, not crazy, and yet we're still going to be very careful with them. They are going to approach us very quick. Let's one pulse this. Let's lock these guys up immediately. You know that we have to put DPS on these Damavix very fast, y'all, because they absolutely do all of the things. We don't like how much damage they do fast, and they spider tank each other. They heal each other up. So we're gonna heal these guys up. We got our afterburner on. We're also gonna look here when we're starting to take some damage. We could overheat this room. We could overheat, and depending on where I see stuff coming in, I am going to do that. Let's lock this up. Let's turn this off and let's overheat this 1 cycle just to be able to hit this 1 time. And that's 1 cycle on this. We're gonna overheat these guys just so we can get this done. Let's turn off our afterburner really quick. And now that the missile is coming back, we are going to turn that one back on. Let's turn off the overheat here. We've turned off our afterburner because we want to approach this and not bounce off the side of the map. Let's try to loot this. Let's get some goodies. And this is a tier 1 Dark Abyss. These Damavix, you can see they're still up. Man, they do so annoying on the damage that these guys do. We got our quick loots there. Excellent. Let's go back to this. Let's turn back on to the afterburner. We've got them in hull. Once you take out the first Damavix, we're good. This is honestly the first one is the toughest one because then the other 2 only have 1 target to spider tank. So these rooms are annoying because the Damavix keep doing that. Once 1 is down, we're typically good to go. And I'm glad we overheated there. Look how we used our overheat there. We used our second group missile, which is just 1 missile. It's just the longer range ammo, the Caldari Navy versus the Tech 2 ammo. We used a long range ammo to be able to pop those loot cache, the loot caches, and then to keep it going. So now we're going to orbit this at 2200. We're going to keep our afterburner on just to keep our transversal up. We want these guys to keep missing us. This is a speed tank room. We're not going to worry about this. We're not going to worry about the other, what's it called, the other cloud. We're just going to keep looking at this. We do see that they are continuing to get spider tanked. All of our stuff is on, and we've got the loot. We're close. Where I'm orbiting the center thing, just so that I know where the heck I am at all times. I don't have to worry about the edge of the map. They are going to continue spider tanking each other. You just want to keep the pressure on. And I don't think I need to overheat here because they have, he's already down to hull. I could have swapped to Tech 2 ammo here. We do slightly less DPS, but in my experience, we don't need to. I'm looking at the timer. We're at 17 minutes left. I like to finish these rooms in about 3 minutes. We're on track for that. So we're at just over 3 minutes for a first room. We're still looking real good. Let's keep us going. Okay. We're good. What's up, Mr. Savage? T1 Dark Abyss in our friend, the Hook Bill, our mighty Hook Bill doing it. This one's going to go a lot faster because there is no spider tanking. So let's keep it going. I love the Hook Bill. It just feels really good. Very snappy ship. We're in a cap stable fit. So we can leave our healer on at all times. You can see the Damavik isn't even hitting me, but I like to manage less systems. So I'm just going to leave it on at all times and not worry about it. We're almost there. I could have overheated this for a little bit more, but since we're at the end of this room, I'm going to try to repair these. Small amount of damage. You could argue that I should have overheated more on the first one to save us some time, but we're still in good range on this Damavik. We're at 16 and a half minutes. Gonna finish this room in 4 minutes. Is a little bit longer than I like to, but that is okay. Let's reload these really fast. Reloading is more important. Okay, we're gonna wait like half a sec here because I'd like to try to, we're gonna wait the 5 seconds it takes to do this because I'd like to repair these. I'd like to repair our modules, and now that they're repairing 5 seconds in, now we press jump. We use the jump through timer of the animation to repair our guns so they have no damage going into this next room. Okay. Hi, honey, what's up? I'm in a very hectic thing, honey. What's up? How you doing, honey? I will eat lunch soon. I'm going to end stream in a little bit. Ooh, we got the Kikimora chat. Here we go. The big boys coming in. This is actually large stuff. I love you, honey. I got to focus on this or I'm going to die. So I love you a lot. I will eat lunch soon. I love you a lot. You're a great wife. So this one, chat, is the Kiki room. This is a scary room. We're literally going to ignore everything. Look, we're actually in a speed cloud, so we have to be careful of where we're going. That Kiki is going to shoot out like crazy. Let's try to get away from the speed cloud. Let's turn off the afterburner. We're going to go like 5K. This Kiki, we actually need to overheat here. We need to overheat both guns because this Kiki, it will do a ton of damage to you very, very fast. So we're going to overheat both of our guns. We're going to turn our stuff on. The Kiki is the priority. Even if the Damavik is healing it up, we are going to keep targeting the Kiki. It is scary. I'm going to press Control D here to turn on this overlay to see what direction my ship is going. We're going to let this overheat just a wee bit until we're at like decent maximum heat. You're going to start seeing even more damage coming in from the Kiki. I am going to start overheating our stuff here. I'm actually going to use this speed cloud to our advantage. We're going to overheat this. I might have to pop my blue pill here because the Kiki is at hull, but we are taking a ton of damage here. Kiki seen doing 200 penetrates. Let's try to get into this fast cloud with afterburner on so we can get the hell away from this guy. He's going down to hull. We're still within range. I'm almost at the fast cloud. He's at the fast cloud. And I'm going to stop overheating once the Kiki is gone. Kiki's gone. Very nice. All right, phew, you can start breathing again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head for this right here. We still need to hit the Damavik. Let's unlock this. Let's lock this up. And we can stop overheating everything. Let's pop this loot and keep it going. Okay. Phew. Scary stuff averted, ladies and gentlemen. Scary stuff averted. Ooh, stop ship. We see we're going very fast. Very fast. We're going to be at the edge of this. Stop the ship. This might be the end. Whew. That's how you can literally die that fast. That fast. When you blip off the side of the map, dude, are you kidding me? That almost killed me because of the fast freaking thing and all that for one crystal. Really, chat. So everything's not overheated. We managed our heat pretty well. Let's head to this. Let's turn off the afterburner. Let's just kill the Damavik. Let's do one of these. Scared the heck out of me, chat. Absolutely scared the heck out of me. Let's do one of these on this guy just to pop it and then to loot it and then go back to the Damavik. Whew. Absolutely. Thank God I pressed stop ship. Control spacebar is the keybind to stop ship. Eve, the amount of Eve players that use clicking, that are clicking this to do, everything, it makes me sad. Stop clicking, start using keybinds like it's an MMO. Please and thank you. There it is. All right, so we're going to head back to this. Going to get nice and close. We're going to un-overheat all of these. We're going to reload everything. We're going to repair all of our modules, y'all. That was a good room. We survived the Kiki room. We got 13 minutes. The Kiki room is scary. Okay, the Kiki room, you saw the damage. He had me to half because we were able to repair our stuff. We're good. Are we now repairing everything? We are. Let's use the timer here to jump through. 13 minutes left. 13 minutes left. Let's see it. You can slow down faster or you double click in opposite direction. Very true, Josh. Very, very true. All right, y'all. We've got Another Kiki room. Are you kidding me? All right, so let's head for this. Let's go right for this right now. Let's lock up the Kiki immediately. Let's lock this up. Another Kiki room. They're really pushing your boy here, y'all. They're really pushing your boy. We're going to do it again. Here we go. Kiki is up. Kiki is up. Start damaging him. Start damaging him. Okay, let's get the DPS going. And we're just not going to mess around. We're just going to immediately start doing this. The Kiki room can kill you. We want to give it respect. We're just going to turn on our shield booster now. I don't want to lose any timing here. We want to give it respect. This is why we overheat our stuff. Okay, we turn off the afterburner right now. We loot this. We head right for this guy. It's a little bit, actually, let's head for this guy. Let's go a little further away and we'll turn on our afterburner there. We'll stack this really quick. I might turn on my blue pill here, but might not. Let's see. I don't want to burn out my guns, so let's just turn off his heat immediately. But he said we've got him to half health, so I'm feeling pretty confident that we're good to go. Yep, there's the first hit. First hit hit me for 100, 179. See what I'm saying? We just got to go in a direction, and we're going to overheat this just to make sure that we're Gucci. We're going to overheat our heals, and we might even overheat our afterburner here. Let's turn this on again so we can see which way we are going. Kiki is behind me. It's back behind me. Okay, so we want to keep him in range as well. I think we're good to unoverheat this. We are stabilized. Let's lock up the Damavik, and let's start poking the rest of these caches. Excellent, excellent. Kiki's going to go down. Phew, you want to respect the Kiki, okay? You want to respect the Kiki. Good. The Kiki is one of those things that if you don't, it'll kill you. Every time, y'all. Every time. Let's loot this up. Damavik's taking some damage. Let's turn this off. Let's loot this out. Let's head for the next cache. We have plenty of time, ladies and gentlemen. The Damavik's going to go down 11 minutes. 11 minutes. We have plenty of time. So let's just turn our afterburner on. Let's keep us going. This hits within 59. So we're using the single Caldari Navy ammo at range to poke the Abyss caches. And we're using our 2 guns that have T2 ammo that do more damage. We're using those up close. Looks like those missiles didn't hit, so we'll just keep it going. Keep it going. This one's kind of like on the other side of the map, but we have plenty of time to do this. Let's keep hitting this Damavik. Keep hitting this Damavik. All right, so come on. Come on. I don't know why this one keeps not dying. Ladies and gentlemen, turn off our afterburner. Keep this in range, and we'll go to 2 missiles on this. 2 missiles on this, and I might just leave. I might not stay in this area because even though we have 13 minutes left, we can just do another one, y'all. Easy peasy. Good stuff. Boom, boom. And you know what? We have some time. So let's just go get this. We have 10 minutes. Let's go get all the loot. All the loot is done. Excellent. Phew. Dark T1, ladies and gentlemen. Dark T1 Abyss. Double Kiki room. Back to back. Catch, what's up? It's good to see you. Absolutely coming in with that
Spicy tier 1 sub 73 months. Yeah. Huge catch. Good to see you.
Whew. Whew. So if you're lucky, we were getting 10-minute finishes and we were doing, I think we were doing like 40 to 60 million ISK an hour. We got unlucky and we hit a double Karen. We hit a triple Karen room back to back, and it was Karen battleship. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So same deal. We're going to turn the afterburner off. Okay, we're not going to repair our modules this time with our paste. We're not going to waste our paste because we're going to go repair our ship when we're out of the Abyss. That's what we're going to do here. We're going to go get all of our modules. Boom, boom. Excellent. Okay. And we head right back to this, y'all. Right back to this. All right, we'll turn this back on. We can head right back to the gate. We can press activate. Here's what we got out of this. Here's what we got out of this. We're going to make a filter so we can do this better. All right, we got our first tier 3 tier piece. So we just got 6.5 million ISK from doing that. Very nice. We even got our first tier 2 Abyss from doing this, an agitated gamma. Very nice. So good job in this. 6.5 million ISK. Took me 9 minutes to complete the room. Do with that what you will. In the Abyss, my primary concern is surviving. So the double Kiki room, very scary. You want to overheat your modules. You saw that if we didn't bring paste, we would have been in trouble. We went down quite a decent amount of paste. It was like a 23 paste there. So thank God we brought paste, because if you can't overheat in that final room when you get back-to-back Kiki rooms, goodness gracious, you might pop, and you don't want to pop. You know, you don't want to pop. So let's go back to this station, and we're going to reload our gun, and we're going to repair our modules, and then come back. That's it. Remember, Zkillboard is full of instances just moments after someone thought everything was fine. There it is. All right. So I'll see you soon, Sargon. Hey, you have a great day. I'll talk to you, my friend. Yes. These are tier 1 dark filaments. This is a hook bill. We're doing calm dark filaments. This is in our YouTube video. We literally have a YouTube video detailing out all of these. We're going to put this fit into the Loru Gaming in-game chat. It's just missile hook bill. Missile hook bill. And we can do it pretty simply. We even got through the battleship rooms yesterday with, I'm not gonna say ease. The big overmind room was tough. It took like double the time we normally take, but we got through it, so. Calculating ISK per hour on the Abyss is tough because you'll have these rooms that just take you longer than normal. So we drop off, while we're here, we drop off our loot because you don't want to lose the loot that you've gained, okay? You don't want to lose the loot that you've gained. So that's good. Everything's looking good. Good. We got the overclocker for the air. That's nice. Nice. Can these be done with the Navy Osprey? That's heavy-handed for these. Yes, you definitely can, but you're not going to make a lot of ISK per hour. Here's... The Abyss might be some of the best EVE Online content that the devs have made. Because how the loot works is if you have a cruiser, you get a little bit of loot. But it's easier to do. If you have a destroyer, you get more loot than the cruiser, but it's harder to do because you're in a destroyer, you have less tank. If you do a frigate, you get way more loot than both. But you're in a frigate. You're made of paper, comparatively. So, can I use Malediction for T1 Darks? You probably could. You probably could. But it's, again, the Abyss, you want to make sure that when you take stuff into the Abyss, you start small first. You start with smaller ships. A Malediction is a interceptor, is a tier 2 ship. You want to practice the Abyss because one mistake in the Abyss and you're dead, and then you're going to lose a tier 2 ship. So this entire fit is 26 million ISK. We made this ISK back in half an hour. We're getting between 50 and 60 million ISK an hour. Your goal in the Abyss is not to get the most loot per hour. It's not to die. And the knowledge of the Abyss on what to do on each room, that's what you have to learn. And you only get that through practice. You don't want to start with a Malediction. You want to start with a hook build or something similar. If you're doing a Malediction, I don't know, is that blasters or something? You want to start with something else. All right, we have strikings. These are Damavix. Once again, you already know what it is, y'all. We know what to do here. We're going to overheat the moment they get within range. We're going to start poking them because, and I think the range on these guys is, there it is, 44. We'll start throwing them out. And we want to even kind of, there's 3 of these, so let's just go right after. Yeah, keep on going. Stop this right now. I want to double click towards this. Okay, what does this do? Shield booster amount is lessened. Crazy. So let's overheat these in the Damavik room because these guys spider tank and we just want to kill them right now. So let's overheat this right now. Let's turn off the afterburner. We're getting a little bit too close to this rock. It's going to bounce me off most likely. There it is. Let's go to loot, and we're done overheating because I'm not really paying attention. Let's loot that, and then we go to the next one. The next one is 35k away. I can't see anything. Let's get out of this. Get out of this. Let's go towards it. Okay, yep, let's head. And look, it's above this rock, y'all. So what we're going to do is we're going to come above this. And I'm healing a little bit less, but we did overheat at the precise moment too. We overheated at the start. This first Damavik is already into hull. Very, very great. And that was really good timing. Really good timing because we can stop this. We can pilot our ship right over this thing and get real close to it and keep this train a-going. And since we have only 2 Damaviks left, this room, I was a little bit worried about this room at the start, but as you can see, once you keep practicing how you play, you start getting a feel for how each room is. Let's go for this one since it's a little bit further away. Everything's good, nothing else is overheating. We're gonna try to repair stuff nice afterwards. Okay, we don't need to overheat nothing. We're gonna keep letting that go. Let's turn off one of these missiles so we can poke this one and just open it up. One volley. Then we go back to the Damavik. A single volley, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we just loot it. Right back to the Damavik. Get it done. Okay. Very, very cool. Very, very, right back to the Damavik. Okay, that was I missed my module a couple cycles. That stuff is bad. You could lose the Abyss based on 1 or 2 cycles failing, so you gotta be careful. The Abyss is really good at helping you to pilot your ships, getting your keybinds down. I'm pressing holding Control C. C, left click will let me look at where my mouse is. See how I'm looking at the Damavik? Click. Looking at the adaptive, click. That's how I want to see where I'm looking. Does that make sense? Let's throw this out there. Go after this guy, and let's turn off the afterburner because we're getting a little bit too close. I want to open this guy up. Spam 2. We only need to 1 cycle these adaptive caches, and then you keep it going. So let's do it. Cool. Whew. The Worm is an incredible Abyss ship. Incredible. It costs so much more, I wouldn't recommend it for a new bro. I'd recommend a hook bill. Because when you're new, When you're new, the odds you're gonna die are very large. The worm is 5 times as expensive as a hook bill. The worm is 100 million-isk for just the hull. The total fit here is 20 million-isk. Is the worm gonna be able to do these rooms at a more effective rate? Yes. Is it worth it? That's up to you. How many times do you lose ships? If you're losing Abyss ships every 5, I think it's too much. We recommend the Corax as a really good starting missile ship for new bros, specifically because you're actually going to lose the Corax when you're practicing. I priced the ship out in my Corax video with the assumption that you're gonna die because we want you to get used to using ships as a new bro and like get it done. All right, let's repair. Keep it going. Let's do it. So, only not recently, Vidicus. It's only happening one time, and it was it made me sad. We'll just put it that way. So, we got Karen room, ladies and gentlemen. Karen room. Here we go. Here we go. Let's lock up the FELTs and take him out first. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's focus on the FELTs first, and we're just gonna start our stuff up. And Karen room, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Buckle in. It's time for a wild ride, y'all. How you beat the Karen is you keep it kind of close and you go back and forth around it. Keep going. We're gonna kill the FELTs first. Oh, and it's stupid. It's got the stupid turret again. Ugh, y'all. This turret kills my missiles. This. So we literally have to get close to this thing. Let's get close to her and let's orbit her at like 10. Let's see if we can push her away from this because we're literally gonna do no damage as long as she's close to this daggum turret. We have to try to get her close to this. Ugh. So infuriating, y'all. This thing actually might end our lives right here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so let's get this back on. Let's try to push her a little bit close to this, okay? Let's try to orbit her at like 25 and just see if she gets pushed off to the side. Let's do it. Let's see if she hits me. If we orbit her at like 25. I'm confident we can survive a couple shots, he says confidently. I want to literally push her to the edge of the map. I want to push her away from this. So it's kind of afterburner a little bit around her here. Now let's stay. I want to stay on this side. I want to stay on this side of her. So we're away from where the turret is. I think we can be under her. And I think, yo, pause. I think I'm trying to keep her in between me and this turret. Because that particle effect will remove my missiles from the grid. And then I don't do damage to her. So I am going to overheat these just to be able to get through this. You know, once again, we are going to use the stuff we have to be able to make the ISK that we want to make. Let's do like 2 or 3 cycles and let's get it done. And then we can make it up by looting all of these caches in just a moment. We do have quite a couple caches. All right, we're done overheating because we've got her on the ropes now. Got her on the ropes now. Very, very good. Let's just keep going back and forth. My afterburner is off but she is 11 km for me. So I'm just kind of being a little bit wary here. I still want her to die. So, and she's approaching the edge of the map. Scary stuff. And there's another turret over there. Is this another one? That's another one. There's 2 of them on the map, dude. Crazy. Let's keep being within 20 of her. Let's keep being within 20 because when we're coming back around, that's when she could hit us for like half our health. So let's get some speed here. Just get some speed as she's getting a little bit further away. 15k. We overheated it. Let's not do any more overheating. We kind of push the damage here. The Karen room, ladies and gentlemen. The Carbidus. This is the thing that will kill you if you don't go back and forth in between this scary mob. We're just going to keep on. We're looking at the Control D is going to open up. I want to see what direction my ship is going in. That is the goal here. She's about to die. And let's see where we're going next. Let's head towards this guy right now. Excellent. Let's turn on the afterburner. Let's start poking this one time. Let's do the afterburner just so we can see what's up. Thank you, Air Daily Goals. God bless. And that's why we poke a couple of these because we want to see where we're going towards. Let's head to this. There was no loot in that one. Let's do a single volley. Let's reload. And where is this one? Let's head to this sub node because we're still at 13 minutes. We're actually making decent time here. Decent time. So let's loot these 2. That's why you want to shoot everything and then plan because sometimes they got no loot in them.
You ain't got no loot. You ain't got no loot, Lieutenant Dan.
Okay, let's head back to this. Let's repair all modules. This is good because we can use this time. I was thinking to myself, I'm going to try to loot everything because we need time to repair all of our modules. Anyway, the next room is the final room. I think I always kind of lose it. I always kind of forget because my ADD is my ADD. Okay, let's head towards this. Let's head towards the gate and let's activate the gate. Really good stuff. Again, we can use the jump timer to repair our modules with the paste. It's only got like 4 seconds left. Jump on in. Easy, Karen room, ladies and gentlemen. Easy. How do you know what the kill order ships? Practice, new boy. Practice. I know that FELT is going to be difficult for me at all times. Striking Lashak. How do I fight this, ladies and gentlemen? How do I fight the Leshak? I literally don't know. I haven't done this room in a long time. Let's just start poking him. Thank God he's at half. Let's get out of this bubble. The bubble scares me. Let's turn on Control D. We're literally not going to go for loot. We're just going to focus on this battley ship. Okay, turn on everything, and we're just going to start overheating. We're just going to assume this guy is going to do a crap ton of DPS to me, and we're going to start this. How do I do it? Does the Leshak die fast? Good. I'm going to keep poking him. Let's turn on our afterburner. We're speed tanking in this room. We're speed tanking in here. So let's try to orbit this at like 15, just to give a really wide berth from this Leshak and just see. Oh, and of course you're going right inside of this thing. I want to orbit this at no. See, look in there. It's an anti-heal. I'm gonna try to do this. Oh, let's turn. I don't want to burn out my guns. Can you imagine? Imagine I burn out my guns. Oh, he's about to die. Sick. I win. Scared me. Chat on. Didn't need to be afraid. Look at me. Look at me. Pfft. Easy. I was frightened of this guy. What the heck, dude? Really? What the heck, bro? Let's do a single volley there. Let's do a volley here, and we'll just get 2 of these, and then we'll call it a day. Cool. I was frightened of this dude. You really, chat? I should not have been frightened at all. Let's. How many more loots do we have here? We have another 11 minutes, so I think we have time to get literally all of the loot. What is the range on this? 59. We'll lock this guy up in just a sec. Let's loot all of it, and then keep it going, y'all. Good job. Good job. Loot it. Let's go for this one and just call it a day and just get this one. It's above here. We're gonna manually pilot our ship. Instead of approaching this, we're gonna go above this. See that? We're gonna go above it, okay? Heal the guns. I don't need to. This is the final room. I don't need to use, that's a great question. Or a great point. I don't need to use my paste because this is the final room. We're done. I'm going to go into a station in just a moment and not use paste. I'm going to use that. So we're going to manually pilot this thing over this. We are going to bounce off it and then loot it and then keep it going. The other one is 96k away. I'm literally not going to worry about it, y'all. We're just going to keep doing it. Look at this. I love how these gates look. The Dark Abyss look really sick. Look at this. You ever look at the Dark Abyss? You ever see how it looks, y'all? Looks pretty sick. Good job, y'all. Another one dead. Another one dead. 2 Abyss. Easy peasy. Both 10-minute runs. We got battleship rooms even. And now that that's done, we're going to go back and heal up. Let's see it. What did we get out of this one? Excellent stuff. We got some crystals, some 0-point condensate. A solid... Just saw a heron on my grid, y'all. That means that I have to go to a different save point. Someone scanned down my abyssal trace. We have 5.7 million ISK on that. That heron scanned me down, y'all. That means he's a PvP heron, most likely, trying to mess with you, boy, trying to get a spot. We're going to have to see about it. Another 5.7 million ISK. So 6 million ISK every 10 minutes. Call it 5.5 to be safe. Every 10 minutes. Times 6. So we're shooting between 40 and 50 million ISK per hour. Not bad, y'all. Not bad, y'all. Let's throw this here. Triglavian. There we go. Let's make sure we have it all. Dark Abyss. Item hanger is looking good. And we get repair quote and we repair them up. Boom, boom. 30. It only takes 30,000 ISK to repair your damage modules. I want to see when it's in T5. I think we're gonna. Y'all like my play-by-play abysses. You guys seem to really enjoy like seeing how we do these PvE sites. This is a T1 and a hook bill. I want to do bigger ones. Let's do T2s next time and then T3s and then just keep it going. Price of Leshaks is skyrocketing. Yeah? All right. My indie people are loving it, dude. Loving it. We still have some heat on this. Look at that. Still 14% heat. What happens if your heat goes to 100%? What happens? I don't remember. You don't burn out your guns immediately, do you? I don't think so. I don't think so. Viator's looking at you, champ. Any idea why there's such a price gap between T2 filaments and T3 filaments? No idea. No idea. People doing things. People do be doing things. All right, let's go into the next one. This is our 3rd Abyss. I'm temporarily invulnerable. Rip. Okay. The heat rack just means more damage a cycle. Okay, gotcha. The higher it is there, the more damage per cycle we're getting. So you really want to do what I've been doing, correct? Where we are like, let's add this to the PvP tab so I can just approach it right here, please. Thank you. Okay. And activate. Done. I've been doing it the right way then, right? Where I've been doing it a little bit and then stopping. The more heat damage spread. Gotcha. Okay. Here we go, chat. Number 3 Abyss in the hook bill. Let's see. We got this is the big one. We have to stay at range of this. Where is this guy? Where's this guy right now? There he is. All right, so we have to stay away from this guy, y'all. We have to stay away from this guy. He hits you very hard if you get close to him. I learned this the hard way when I started doing Abyss. I learned this the hard way, so we can speed tank this guy. We actually are built for this room specifically. He hits tough. We are going to overheat here as well, just because this is the guy. This is it. So let's stay the hell away from him. Okay, he's coming in fast. He's coming in fast. Let's get away. Let's get away. All right, we could. I don't necessarily want to keep at range. I want to keep on trying to go. Let's see if he pokes us for a ton of damage here. I want to keep my transversal up. I'm gonna keep my transversal up, and let's not overheat more. This guy will kill you. I have died to this guy more than I've died to anything else, because it's just kind of tough to keep him at range. It's tough to keep your transversal up. You want to make sure you're being parallel to where he is, where he's coming at you. So see how he's coming at me here? You want to kind of be parallel to where he's going. You want to stay on a bit of a circle. And if you just orbit him, he'll like push you off of the grid, and then you're like, oh, I died because I left the grid. So we want to keep our transversal up. So this one, we might take a bunch of damage here. Let's see. Man, he is not going down. This is very frustrating. He's all right. We're in armor. It looks like he's healing up too. A little close within 11. Within 11 here. Perpendicular. What did I say? Did I say parallel? Yeah, you need to be perpendicular, not parallel. Excuse me. You need to be perpendicular. And he goes fast. He's going 800. So we go double his speed. But if we're trying to stay in a circle from him, it ends up being tough. So I'm going to go a little bit far from him just to get some distance here, but not too far. And not too far. If we start seeing we're getting close to the bioadaptive caches, and all of a sudden we're going to get close to the edge of the map. So Spark Grip, Tesseract. Y'all, this guy will hit you if you're super close. We're just going to keep us going. I don't want to overheat my guns again, but man, we are... How long we've been in this room? 18 minutes. We're only going to go for the bioadaptive cache. We're not going to go for the other loot here. Got him to hull. Almost there. 12k from me. He's not doing damage to me yet. This is great. Correct. Yeah, we literally don't want to be parallel. We want to be... See, right now we're kind of parallel to him, so our transversal is low. So I'm going to just hard turn it. Just gonna, while I keep my speed up, we're gonna hard turn it so that my transversal velocity is much higher. We don't hit him. Perfect. Good job. So let's go right for this. Phew, that guy is scary. It might not look like I was afraid there, but boy, oh boy, I definitely was. I shouldn't have reloaded there. Damn it. Shouldn't have reloaded there, because now we waste time coming up to this cache. So let's turn off the heals. Turn off the heals. Sucks, because we're gonna have to reload my thing again. Let's do one of these. Let's repair. Okay, let's loot this. Loot this module. Excellent. And repair this. Loot this module, please and thank you. Boop. And we're not going to get the other one because we've already spent a solid 3 minutes in this. And if I have a big room like that, I just like to keep it going. Let's repair. Is it repairing this? Clear group. Okay. Didn't even need that. So, all right, cool. And we go into the next one. I don't have to reload because of one missile. Whatever. It just makes everything so on edge. I literally can't escape. Correct. I have to do it. Okay, it makes it, whew. So we do have some heat damage here, still 16% heat. So let's wait a little bit maybe to overheat some stuff. And I skipped that loot in that room because I want to survive. So we have an FELTs. All right, so this is an easier room. The FELTs, the Lucids, I think are first. I'm pretty sure the Lucids are first. I'm 99% sure. Let's go after this Lucid Aegis first. Let's hit this guy and let's come up here really quick. I don't know where you're going, Hookbill. I don't know where you're going. Let's put both of our missiles on this guy because I know that I'm pretty sure the Lucids do more than the FELTs does. Aegis is doing a lot, so let's hit the Aegis next time. I'm looking right here to see how much stuff's doing. The Aegis is doing like way more damage than the Escort is doing, so let's hit the Aegis first on our next time doing this. Okay, good. Let's hit this. Let's one cycle this. This is an easier room because we don't have like crazy big mobs doing terrible stuff to us. Can you hit the Aegis, please? For God's sake. All right, so there's no loot in that one. There it is. Let's go right for this guy instead. Let's lock you up. I don't know why this isn't hitting him. Is there another thing we have to look at? Okay, let's one cycle this. After this, we have no more loot to poke. We can put all of our damage onto the Aegis. And there it is. That's good. Let's keep this guy at range. Let's look at the Aegis. Any spider tanking? I don't see any spider tanking. Okay. We're 30k from... Spider tanking is when the enemy ships are healing themselves. When we're at the... Let's cancel the afterburner after this next cycle. I have died more to bouncing out of the abyss than I ever have to anything else. And it is the reason I do not use micro warp drives in the abyss. This is my own personal thing. I do not like it. You can use one if you would like. I hate using micro warp drives in the abyss because it kills me more than anything else. Is that a skill issue? Do I need to improve? You're darn right. But goodness gracious, y'all, I just want to live, baby. I just want to survive. So that's how we have to do it. All right, this, as you see, it's a much easier room. I'm able to get the full loot as we're going through it. This is why you have to practice the abyss, because the feel of it, the understanding that, okay, it's an FELT's room. It's the biggest thing. He goes down decently fast. I'm not going to take a ton of damage. I can loot the full thing. Only comes with practice. Only comes with practice. So, Tara Ace. It's great to see you. We're doing a tier 1. There, and got a nice pattern there. We're doing a tier 1 Abyss in our hook bill and having a good time doing a tier 1 Dark Abyss. There it is. We didn't even need to overheat. Let's just approach this right now. Turn everything off. Approach this right now. Come on right there. Let's get nice and close to this. Okay. And everything is, oh, we have to reload our main thing here, but we can jump while we're doing this. The next room is the final room. We're actually getting into the final room with 14 minutes. So we have plenty of time. Let's see what's happening for us here today. We have a Lucid Deep. Oof, pretty sure these are big. Pretty sure these are big. Pretty sure this is a big boy. Let's see what he does. Let's turn on our stuff immediately. I forget how to fight this thing. I honestly forget. Let's see if I can go loot this really quick. Let's go over this thing. Once he's within 43, that's it. That's our cue. Okay, we're probably going to overheat this right here. Let's turn off our afterburner. Turn off our afterburner and just get kind of close to this and start poking this guy. Just start hitting him. I'm waiting to see how much damage we get when we don't have the afterburner on. So muscle memory is right. Let's see. This bioadaptive is close. This is a battleship, so I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to go after all of the stuff coming in here. Let's make sure we loot this. No damage being taken yet. He's taken a decent amount of hits here too. We have turret tracking speed bonus. Okay, we don't have turret track. And look, he's actually out of our range now. He's out of our range, so he's not going to be taking as many hits here. So we have to go back and get close to him because our Tech 2 ammo is not going to get hit here. So let's loot this and let's go right at this guy. Okay, let's go right at him. Let's just like let me at him. He is painting me AF right now as well. So let's go a little bit close, and we need to be within 44. And look, we are taking some damage here. Let's keep our transversal up because he's painting me. Yep, let's keep our transversal up. We're there, and this is within 44. Okay, so we just have to... We're at the edge of the map, and he wasn't really hanging out towards the edge of the map. So let's just kind of orbit him a little bit. And I'm having a feeling that I can orbit the center at 15 here, seeing how his damage is going away. The moment we hit this, Brother Grimm coming in with a spicy raid, baby. Brother Grimm coming in, ladies and gentlemen, defend from the raid. We're in T1 Dark Abyss in a hooky bill. Doing it, Brother Grimm. We want Loru Smith. What the heck? That's so funny. We have 12 minutes left to kill this Lucid Deep Watcher. Will we be able to kill this in time, ladies and gentlemen? The hooky bill coming in. It's good to see you, Brother Grimm, with a spicy raid. How we doing today? We are orbiting the center conduit, y'all, so I'm feeling real strong about not being able to have any problems killing this Lucid Deep Watcher. It's literally just a matter of time. We have 12 minutes left. I am shoutcasting me doing T1 Dark Abyss. Raiders, it's good to see you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in, Brother Grimm's people. It's good to have you. Name's Loru, and we bring the energy to the Eve category, baby. We're having a good time with it. Brother Grimm, one of my only regrets of FanFest is that I didn't get to hang out with you more, brother. Next time. And chat, he's going slow. Let's overheat this nerd. And we're actually getting super far from him. Next time, Grim, we gotta hang out more. And I think you said you're in the southern part of America. Next time I'm in that area, I will let you know. Maybe we can go to a hardcore show. I actually just got done taking my wife to her first ever hardcore show. We went to go see Memphis Mayfire. So a lot of fun. She'd never seen a mosh pit before. It was a great time. I know that we have similar tastes with music. So Raiders, welcome in. I stream on Twitch, X, Kick, Facebook, YouTube, all at the same time. And goodness gracious, this guy is not going down. We have 11 minutes. It's slow. I overheated like briefly there. Let's push this. This is the final room. Let's overheat this. Not that I'm like worried about anything. I just don't want there to be a mistake and then I'm having a problem here, right? So let's just keep punching this guy in the face with some overheated missiles. Let's keep waiting for this. We're at nothing there to 18%. Let's do like 2 or 3 more cycles and just see what's up. You're going to Metallica tomorrow, Joe? Yo, that is nuts and awesome and fantastic. Let's stop overheating because we're now punching through him. Is he active healing? Chat, is this, am I in trouble? Am I in trouble with this? Like this is, I need to stop this and we have to switch this to our Tech 2 ammo. We need all the stuff we can get here. I might be in trouble here. This guy is right now. Let's go to Inferno Fury. No, not Fury. Inferno Scourge. Inferno Scourge. Is this Tech 2 Scourge? I'm literally losing time, and if I die, this will be why. So Inferno Fury, yeah, that's not right. We literally need Scourge. Scourge Fury. That's what I need. Scourge Fury Light. And I know he's going down his armor chat, but I'm kind of like not happy about how long this is taking. Thank God we didn't take long in those last rooms. We still have 10 minutes. The Abyss burns out guns is actually what's happened to me, Brother Grimm. I tell you what, you know what I'm saying? Scary stuff. We are getting pointed here, but our solid orbit around the conduit at the middle is doing it. A little bit more DPS with Tech 2 ammo. What I like to do in the Abyss with the hook bill is I have 2 missile groups. I have 1 missile group with 2 missiles, 2 launchers, whatever. Tech 2s, one of them has the faction ammo because the faction ammo is longer range. Faction ammo lets me poke these loot caches and not have to worry. So when this guy's dead, it looks like we are breaking him now. A little bit more DPS. A little bit more DPS from this, and it was good to go. I'm scared of burning out these guns, y'all, so I'm actually not going to overheat this because we are breaking him with just a little bit more DPS. We have 10 minutes left. In 9 minutes, if we can't break this guy, then I kind of deserve to die. Sheesh. So let's wait a little bit. My homies have pledged to send me crowd surfing where I go next. Rip to the crowd. I'm 260. Bro, do you understand? Brother Grimm, you get me tipsy enough. I'm going to tell you the story about how I was crowned the king of the pit. The king of the pit. It was a good time. And I am the one who starts things. I start the pit. I start the crowd surfing. There's literally been a line of people behind me before just waiting for me to help them crowd surf. It's going to be a great time. Okay, so, you know, brother said he's going to slip you a length next time. I don't know what that means, dude. What is this, like lewd behavior coming in? This guy is so tanky. I should have looked at this first, but no, it's just omni damage. Big boy, keep hitting him. Overheat when you can. We've got 8 minutes left. I kind of want to overheat this, but I'm worried that if I do, I will burn out my guns. Double T2 ammo is breaking him, albeit slowly but surely. We just have to keep doing this, y'all. We just have to say here, this room is straight up a DPS check. Absolutely. And we're just sitting here. So thank God we weren't in the other rooms. Do you see why in the Abyss, you want to go fast in the first 2 rooms? You want to really push those first 2 rooms because this final room, if you get a room like this, we've been in this room now for 6 minutes. Imagine I join this room with 6 minutes left. We just die? You know, this is nuts. And he's finally going down. So let's head towards this. We have time. We can actually go towards this cache. He's finally going down. Let's come up here. He just has a little bit left. We're going to like manually pile it above this. Let's swap to the Scourge. We are absolutely going to like bounce off this. Let's zoom out so we can see where the heck this is. I have time so I can kind of dig around with this rock right here. Let's come up here. Let's reload this gun. Let's turn off this because we don't need to turn off the afterburner. Get within range. Get within range. Get within range. Just hit it once with these Scourgy ammos. Excellent. Let's get this loot. We have just a little bit of time, chat. Just a little bit of time. So let's just hit this really quick with these. And we don't need to repair our guns with our paste because we are ready to go. This is the final room. We don't need to repair anything, right? Thank God. Let's just double click in space to get out of this rock and reload our guns because we want to get ready for the next one. And coming back in, we're manually piloting our stuff back down here. Yes, sir. Let's approach this, turn this off so we can get a nice approach coming in. And then we have, I don't know if we're going to make it 7 minutes to get out of this T1 Dark. I love the Abyss, chat. I love the Abyss. 6 minutes, 30 seconds is a death room. There it is. Right. Overmind is DPS check, and we won. We won. We overheated our guns a little bit inefficiently, more than a little bit, but I'm pleased with how that went. All right, y'all, let's turn on the afterburner. Let's get this done. Well done, y'all. Whew. Overmind. Absolutely coming in. We got a bunch of T3s out of that one. Very nice. And a decayed. We got a nice little pattern there, too. That was once this is done, come on now. That was a good time for the music to drop as well. That was a 17 million-ish room. Nice. Got big loot out of that one. That was a big drop, 17 million. Very nice. We're going to go back to our station and repair our stuff. We want to make sure that's ready to go. Our last Calm Dark Filament is coming in. Grim, thank you again for the raid. Ladies and gentlemen, you must go follow Brother Grim, okay? A solid EAD partner. Quite literally the only regret I have, one of the biggest, at FanFest was I was just running around so much at the casting booth, I was not able to hang out with people like Grim more. I was not able to do that. So Grim, next time, dude, we got to come on down and get it going. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, Raiders. Follow the stream. We want you to come back. Following's free. You can always unfollow, you know. Follow the stream out. We want to see it come back. It's great. Finally kills target. It gets stuck in a rock. When I tell you, welcome to something I've done before. Okay. The Abyss teaches you how to pilot in EVE Online. It's one of the reasons I recommend the Abyss to newer pilots, because it really does help you to be a better pilot and understand how to use your ship, how to not bounce off a rock, how to do this. It only takes 300 and 30,000 is to do this. So Grimoire is usually there. That's right. You got it. You got it. Yes. Yes. Right, Vecna. Yes, yes. Right, we got a Hulk. We got a Vexer coming in. We got Diamond Rats doing it. Let's warp back to our safe. Do we have our Tech 2 ammo? Good. Our faction ammo? Good. So I don't think there was anything I could have done differently there. Loading Inferno wouldn't have done better. We do more DPS with our... Heck. We do more DPS with Scourge ammo, with Kinetic, because of the bonuses the hook build gets. Maybe I could have overclocked, boosted more, but, you know... Ooh, do we have a... I don't want to do it now, but do I have a booster I could have done? Hey, God. It's been a long time since I got one of these on this character. Like, a literal year. I don't think I could have done anything else with my boosters. Maybe a, like, capacitor booster, but that's fine. No other DPS boosters here. I'm really glad I haven't needed to use my blue pill, because those are expensive. Those are like $1 million. It really does eat into your profits a lot, a lot. All right, y'all, this is our last Dark Abyss, T1 Dark Abyss with the hook bill for the day. We're done like 4 or 5 of these. I like these little quick Abyss sections. This is really cool. Helps you to see how to undock. I like the shout casting. Deep breaths. Let's see what we got. Blast needles all over the place, ladies and gentlemen. These are not scary by themselves, but obviously they do the work, okay? They will do a bunch of damage to you, so you have to really start poking them soon so that you just start taking them off the grid ASAP. They will hurt you, obviously, very quickly. So we're just going to keep doing that. Let's loot this guy, and let's go towards this guy. Thank you kindly. And we are going to have to keep the speed up here. The good news is that they do take... not a lot to kill. They are pretty easy to pop. You just kind of have, you can see I'm not really worried about putting 2 missiles on there. Let's even go after this next one and keep it going. You just want to keep your speed up. Just want to make sure that you're still afterburning all over the place and getting it done. So am I really mouse wanting on that? Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. Let's turn off that. Let's loot this. And now all of them are dead. So we can just lock up all of... So these, a little tip for y'all when you're running Abyss. See how it says Strike Needle, Ember Needle, Blast Needle? They're named quite literally after the damage they deal. Okay. So you want to know what you are, and you want to know your resists, and you want to go after the one that'll hurt you more. Okay. So if which one is the, oh, I'm stuck on a ship right here. I'm stuck on a rock. Let's come up here, going out there. Let's just go out in this direction. Okay, to get away from this rock, manual piloting, double clicking in the area. All right, let's head back to this. You want to go after the ones that are, I'm shield focused. So I want to be EMP. I want to save, I think it's a Ember. Which one's for, this is a good lesson actually. I want to kill Ember first because the Ember needles do more damage to me. You can see I have lower thermal resist than I do explosive resist, right? And that's why we're taking a bunch of damage here now. See that? We're down to like a quarter. So and now let's orbit this guy at 2400. We should have been killing Ember needles first, not blast needles. That's my mistake. These kind of mistakes can kill you. So let's kill, next time we're in a room like this, we want to kill Ember Needles, and I don't know the name of the EMP focused damage dealers. Let's see, our Blast Needles explosive? They do explosive. See, so we want to kill Blast Needles last because they do damage that we're very resistant to. Does that make sense? So it really is. Wow, we actually want to kill Ember Needles first and then EMPs because our thermal is lower than our EMP. You see how the Spark Needle, thank you, that's it. See how the Abyss teaches you? You see how the Abyss helps you to understand how to play the game better, right? Like I have to literally look at the resists of what they're doing and then like plan my ship around what they're doing. That's pretty sick, right? So we save, next time we save the Blast Needle for last, we do Ember Needle first, Spark Needle next, and then whatever the kinetic one is, I don't remember. So I didn't need to overheat in this room at all. No worries. We did this room in 2 minutes. 3 minutes. It's 17 minutes on the nose. I like doing the first room and indeed the second room, obviously, in 3 minutes. This is what we want to see. I'm going to leave on our shield thing here because we are taking some damage in between. I'll reload this, and then we're going to keep it going. Okay? So good. Good. Let's wait a second for that cycle to finish, and then let's just turn off the shields so we can get some cap back. Wait till we're about halfway done with that, and then with the reload, and then press jump. Second room. Coming in. Coming in. Let's see it. Let's see what we got. Take a deep breath. Okay, we've got, and here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Let's go towards this. Let's turn this on. We've got Spotlight Needler actually is going to go down first because that one is giving me E-War, and we want to kill that. And we have got a lot of Spark Needles coming in, so let's just lock up all of these nerds. Okay, literally all of them, and kill this guy off. Let's kill off the guy that is painting me, because that's going to make him do a lot more damage. Make them do a lot more damage to us. So let's keep on. I'm pressing and holding C and left clicking to be able to track this. And then when I'm within 20, I turn off my afterburner. I press and hold E and left click to keep at range. I'm turning on all of my DPS modules on that guy because I want to kill the thing that's going to make me easier to kill first. Anything E-War in the Abyss, it's another lesson. You take out the thing doing the E-War first, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we do. And look, these guys are going to go down very quickly. You can see we're taking a bunch of damage because we are not moving very fast. So we have to really try to push this damage up. Let's head for this one. He's 73 away. There is a fast moving bubble here. We'll have to see. These are pretty far. So I'm going to make a call here that I'm not going to go for the extra loot. I'm just going to go for the bioadapter. Those are like 100 km from me. So let's just kill this and then call it a day. We're not going to go for the extras here. Let's kill this bioadaptive cache. That's good. Even with 2 missile launchers on them. 1 group, 2 missile launchers. We're still doing it. Really proud of this room. That was very efficient. Very efficient. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Spark needles EM correct. And there was no ember needles. So the order of operation is thermal damage, because that's our least resistance, our smallest resistance. Then spark needle. That's what we're doing. Let's turn off the afterburner. Let's hit this guy. Let's get him done. This was an easier room. Let's do it. We're going to orbit this. We're going to orbit the conduit at 2500 is what we typically do it at. And let's orbit him a little bit closer with this afterburner. Just 1 pulse because we're about to kill it. Didn't have to overheat here. This was really great. I'm just going to leave those loot caches there because we are at 14 minutes. I like to go into the final room with plenty of time for the reasons you've seen. So let's leave that loot there. And our goal is to live, not to get the most loot. Let's see what the final room is and go from there. Okay. Okay. Here we go. That's incredible. I love this. This makes me very happy. We've got another room full of needly boys. So what do we want? Strike needle. Here's the ember needles. Let's get them first. And then I saw let's go after once you're in range. And look, we got to get away from this. We got to go the other direction. Literally get away because it's one of those turrets that take out my missiles. You jerk. Absolute jerk. Let's go down here and let's kill this one instead. I'm literally going to leave that one by itself. Absolutely not going to worry about it. Let's lock up some more just so we can get some more damage going. Hit this. Actually going to kill my missiles. This little particle is a death wish for this kind of build. So we just want to kill it out. Let's kill this ember needle right now. Thank you. Let's go loot this guy. Let's go loot this guy. Good. And let's hit the strike needle next. Sure. I didn't see any other ones, I don't think. Strike needle is the kinetic. Spark needle. We'll kill spark needle next. I should have hit the spark needle next. That's fine. It's not crazy that we missed that. Not a big deal. Let's orbit this. Let's orbit the conduit again at 1,000. Let's just do that. Spark needle is next. Thank you kindly. We should have hit the spark needle next, but honestly, I'm fine. I'm fine. Turrets will take out the drones. It will, but it takes out my missiles too. And that's the scary part. That's what we don't want. And we are taking some damage here. That's A-okay. We want to stay out of that because we do more damage with our missiles. I don't think I need to overheat anything here. I think we're good to go. Let's hit the strike needle next. Look how the order of operations helps you to do the Abyss better. We know the resist of our ship. We have them memorized now. And it forced me to do that. I didn't really look at my resist before. But now that I did, I have to kill Ember first, then Spark, then Strike, yep, then Blast. We're doing it, y'all. We're learning how to play Eve. The Abyss is a good teacher. Suffering will be your teacher, you know. And we're getting some good ISK while we're doing it. Let's just be honest, 50 to 60 billion ISK an hour in a frigate in high sec. Pretty freaking awesome, y'all. Once we start killing, where's this guy? He's up there near that turret. I don't want it. I don't want to do it. I mean, we're gonna be able to do it though. We're gonna be able to do it though. Let's just take this guy out because we're so close. We're so close to it. Let's just head toward that. It's one guy left. We have 12 minutes. 8 minutes we cleared it because we had a triple Tessella room. Triple these little droney boy rooms, right? Let's just head to this. He's about to die in 1 or 2 more volleys. There it is, boop. And then we head towards this guy. We get some extra loot and go from there. So let's see if this one hits. I don't have and there it is, cool. Let's go after this, cool. Good job, chat. Good job. Let's one pulse the afterburner just to be able to get through here. Easy. Easy. Now imagine salvaging those wrecks. Exactly. All right, cool. We got a little bit more paste. Come out. Let's stop ship, because we're going to go towards the edge of the map here. Scare me. Going towards the edge of that ship. Let's do it. Let's head back. Afterburner on. Reloader stuff. Didn't even need to overheat there. Awesome. Really great final Abyss for us today. Really great. Did excellent. We didn't use right there. So that was a 5.2 million ISK, so a little bit light, but you know, this was a fast one. So it's not just about the ISK you got, that we finished this in 9 minutes and we didn't overheat anything. So we don't even waste the paste. We didn't even spend our paste on that room. So, oh baby, a triple. That was great stuff, y'all. Brother, ooh, I love it. I've done thousands of these and literally never knew about the names. Scotty, you learn something new every time, ladies and gentlemen. This fit is in our YouTube, but I've been getting in the habit of posting this stuff to Eve Workbench so y'all can see it. So what I'll do is, instead of just like linking, I will link it in the Loru Gaming in-game chat, but I'm also gonna put it into Eve Workbench. Oh, look at all this loot. Here, come out here. Because it kept the loot in the fit. Let's do this. Let's come in here. Let's do get rid of this. Calm Dark is what we want. None of this. Paste is good. Let's go up. The paste is gonna go up to 100. We want all of our ammo to be 12. Okay. D1 Dark. D1 Dark. I'll post you the link in just a sec, y'all. Okay. Post you the link in just a sec. Okay. 1200. Do 1200. D1 Dark. Let's do 1200. And 1200. And blue pills just in case. And boop boop. And just to be like sure, I typically have a little bit extra ammo. Hello? I don't need an FPS monitor, thank you. I typically do something like this, actually, not. Hello, thank you. Just have a little bit extra. Why not? You have the space. Calm Dark Filament. Let's do like 3 of them, just as like a base, just so you can do that. Light Missiles Paste, Blue Pill, just in case. Let's bring 1, just to be able to say that's what you need. And this, copy to clipboard. This is what you need to bring. Excellent. This is going to be. Do okay, 50 to 60 mil hour. Okay, looks good. Looks good. Let's do a quick description. Watch the video. Okay, watch the video, y'all. Watch the video. Let's find it. Hello. What just happened? That's not what I typed. That's not what I typed. My Dominic's level 4s. What the heck? It's this one right here. Speedy Alpha Abyss. And I say 30 to 50, but honestly, you can do more. You've seen me do more. For alphas, they can do much more. Sorry, less. Alphas do. Pause the YouTube. Do what I tell you. Alphas do less. Alphas do less. But it's fine. A-okay. You don't need to do a ton. You can just practice in this one and do it as needed. All right, let me link you this and then this. Dude, yes, gods, you're gonna have a great time. Here is the thing, and I'll tell you, watch our video on this too. Don't just take this fit and go. Watch this video, because it's gonna help you a ton to be able to understand how to use this. You can also watch this stream. We were able to show you what's up, okay? Great stuff. I will drag this and drop this fit into the Loru Gaming in-game chat as well. Okay, here it is. Boom, boom. There you go. What's up, Renegade? It's good to see you. That's the Loru Gaming in-game chat. Let's see how we did today. In like, what was that? It was like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, so like 35 minutes. We made it's almost 30 million ISK, not counting the crafting pattern. W. Easy. 50 to 60 million ISK an hour would have been secured by that 100%. Now, what I like, let's talk about this as we haul this back. What I like to do is, on accounts that none of you are ever going to know about because they're not public, is I have big expensive Gilas and Ishtars and other ships that we're testing. Okay. I have these in far away from Jeddah in areas of space that are straight up like I'm by myself. Straight up, I am alone. I am by myself. Easy, easy peasy. And what I have is I have a clone set up that if I want to do Abyss, I just jump there. And I have the clone set up. It's got missile damage, shield HP, you know, Hydras, whatever the plus shield HP is for the passive Gila, whatever the heck it is. So what Abyss can you do with 50 million ISK cruiser? This is one of the biggest misconceptions of the Abyss, is you don't need a cruiser to do the Abyss. It's less about what ship you fly and more about how skilled you are as a pilot. Because you can use a cruiser to do T0 Abyss. You'll make no money. You can do it. You can use a cruiser to do T1s and T2s. but you'll make less money than if you know how to use a destroyer or a frigate. It's why it's important to watch our Alpha Abyss missile series. It's over on our YouTube, okay? And because we've been getting back into the Abyss recently, I've been trying a lot to do the Abyss and have a good time with it. You're gonna see more Abyss content coming very soon, y'all, because it's been too long. Our most requested playlist to have more of is the Alpha Abyss. We're gonna go do that. So, y'all, in honor of Brother Grimm, as we head back to Jeddah, let's do a giveaway for the people. Okay, let's do it. Let's do a giveaway. We've already given away billions of us today. There's 100 and some of you on YouTube, and there's almost 300 of you on Twitch, like 250. It's crazy. It's awesome. Yes, it is Loru Gaming. It's right here. Loru Gaming, easy peasy, right? Loru, press the plus, Loru Gaming. That's where we put it. All of our links are here. It's like alliance agnostic. Have a great time with this, I joined prior to you posting a fit link, but all I see is a welcome to the channel paste. I don't know what to tell you, because it's right here. Did you type Loru Gaming? Because it's right here, so, you know. And here's this, you know, there's the hook bill fit if y'all want it. Remember, go check Eve Workbench. Our link to the Eve Workbench is in here too. So you can see it, you can watch the guide, and you can have a good time with it. So, Brother Grimm's people, if you want to win a bunch of ISK, let's give like a big giveaway, because Brother Grimm dropped a spicy raid here today. Let's do a couple 100 million ISK. We're going to do a couple skins, a couple ships. Let's see if we can get some good stuff coming in. If you want to win this giveaway, you have to do two things. The first thing you have to do is be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. The free stuff, always the free stuff, forever the free stuff. Then you got to be in Discord. Do those two things. You'll be eligible to enter in. Let's get hundreds of millions of ISK. About to happen, y'all. Let's do it. Got it now. Good. Glad you got it. Come on down. Hi, Will. What's up, Will? How you doing? 07. Jackant. How we doing? Let's get some good giveaways going for the people. Y'all have demanded it, so we shall do it. Okay. Appreciate y'all being here. Great day. Tomorrow is our Twitch front page time. There's going to be thousands of people that have never seen EVE Online before that we get to show EVE Online. That's tomorrow. And it's going to be a great time. We're going to stream a little bit earlier than normal. We're going live a bit more than a little bit. We're going to be live 3 hours before when I normally stream at about 7 a.m. my time. So check Discord and YouTube and all that for the win. If y'all don't know, the event section of the Discord up here, see where mouse is, right? You know, press events, come down. You can see this auto goes. You can see how the event says tomorrow at 7 a.m. It auto configures to your time zone. Okay, so you don't need to get up at 5 a.m. talent, because there's gonna be thousands of people here anyway. But, you know, yeah, it's good, Will. Good. You hit the fry fleet. That's excellent. Let's put this in the haul ready. I am absolutely trying to sell these right now. And all these tags, let's put into our tags folder. We're going to organize these a little bit later. And I think I can sell the Tenement Decayed. What I could do is I could try to roll my stuff here. Let's put the BBCs right here. Thanks for the contracts, y'all. Y'all are doing it. And I'll reset this guy a little bit later. That's cool. There it is, chat. Let's throw it into my 2 sell. Haven't had one of those in a while. I'm going to throw back in my +5s. Then we're about to do a big giveaway. Y'all. Let's get our +5s going. Thank you kindly. Get my big contract coming in. What are y'all signing to me? Huh? Warling. What is this? Is this a large lad? Warling gave us something with Thucker in its name. Scaring me, Warling. What is this? Loru FP Paladin. Warling gave us a fit Paladin. Yeah, baby, ready to give it away. Guess what Brother Grimm's viewers are getting? Guess they're getting a Paladin. There's another one? Warling, holy crap. He gave us a Tengu too? 2.8 billion ISK Tengu. Warling, you dog, you. Dropping it down. Look what everybody, is there an officer mod in there too? Pog? Here is another one, a Proteus. A Proteus, 1.6 billion Proteus. This is an officer mod. Yo, this is a 4 billion ISK Paladin. Warling the GOAT showing up, not beating the he owns EVE Online's Plex market allegations. Okay, another one here, a level 4 Kronos. 2.7 billion ISK coming in. Lots of contracts for front page day. Wow. Warling, holy crap, dude. That's 4. This is like 11 billion ISK. Wow. Warling. Sheesh. Fine. Brother Grimm's viewers are going to get, we were talking about the Kronos today. Let's give away the Kronos today, okay? Let's give the Kronos today. And to match your generosity, Warling, because you know I can't let you do this, Warling, okay? I want to save the Plex for tomorrow because that's, you know, that's going to be good. We're also going to add into that, we're going to give that person 100 Loru shuttles. They named this after me. There's a typo here, chat. You see, these are supposed to be Loru shuttles, but there's a typo. I'm working with the devs to rename this to Loru shuttle. Okay, it says Loru, but it's just a typo. So you're going to get 100 Loru shuttles. Okay, it's one of my shuttles, right? Fan-freaking-tastic. Let's see, what is the winner going to get to? Let's get a Praxis skin. Okay, let's get the Praxis skin. Let's give, ooh. Yeah, how much is this Widow Iceblade skin? How much is this? One of you will also get this Widow Iceblade skin. I'm not just gonna let Warling do this, okay? Warling has put in some money. This is a 4.3 billion-isk stuff coming in, okay? So this entire pot is now a 7 billion. You're not seeing the skin value, okay? The Widow value. This is a 7 billion-isk box. And one of you is gonna get it, baby! Following on Twitch or on YouTube and then join the Discord. 7 Bill Box Inc. The last thing you have to type is Warling. Type Warling one time, case sensitive into Discord. Type Warling one time, case sensitive into Discord to win a 7 billion-esque box, baby. The Widow Iceblade skin is a 4 billion-isk skin for a reason, y'all. Look at this. Pretty scorpion. Look at it. Look at it. All of the deaths you can cause with a spicy Widow. Warrex, I see you. You gotta be in Discord, buddy. You gotta follow the on-screen prompts. Follow the on-screen prompts. Imagine missing out on 7 billion-esque because you weren't in Discord and weren't following the channel. And I understand, y'all. Look, some of you might not want to join because you don't want to keep up with another Discord. You don't have to keep up, okay? We, by default, never ever spam you. If you head to the notification roles chat, if you click none of these, we're not going to spam you. There's no at everyone's. There's no at here's. It's just, we're just chilling. 400 of you have our YouTube notifications turned on, all of our curated guides. 452 of you have all notifications on. God freaking bless you. Some of you are typing Warling in Twitch chat. That's not how it works. You gotta be in Discord. Look at the on-screen prompts. If you're typing it in Twitch chat, it don't work, okay? Doesn't work. If you click the purples, that is our live stream notification. If you click the green, that's our Instagrams are like Twitters. What I'm trying to tell y'all is if you never ever want a notification, you won't get one from me. Sound good? I offer you a drama-free Discord that you can enjoy at your timing. And I ask you nothing in return. You know, let's go. So incredible. Hype train, baby, let's go. Zombie Legion, thank you for the Twitch.
Brian, out of your mind for 3 months. Yeah, good to have you, baby, yes.
7 billion-esque is about to be given away, baby, yes. I love it. So, and that's all good, Hexes. No worries. You don't have to play games forever and always. You can take a break, you know. That's right, Slavic. We always got to talk to Only Lucky, always. All right, y'all, let's see it. When I type sold, this is done. 7 billion-esque on the line. Had a great time hanging out with you today. Okay. Front page today, always need to be spicy. Warling, in honor of you. Thank you. Thanks. Big deal. 11 billion is just to hand me? Warling, that's a lot, man. I really appreciate you helping out. You don't need to do any of this. And you're like consistently generous. We have, let me do this. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold, baby. That's that.
We have new people here. I want to be clear about something. Lyra, can you pause? Thank you. We have 3 core values here, okay? In the community. Generosity, wellness, and community. Not just words, but literal tenets that we like to live by. I'm not just going to let y'all be generous. I'm going to be generous and match it and try my best to, like, you know, give back as a default because I believe in it. I believe in generosity. Helps people. It helps you have hope and joy. That's what we're going to have as a community. So we're going to be hopeful and joyful, right? Wellness. Just like Hexus was just saying, I wish your channel best of luck. He's going to be taking a break. Hexus, 07 to you. God bless you. We'll be here when you get back. Take your time. Enjoy your health. Go outside, touch some grass. I say that lovingly. It is good This is a verse in Ecclesiastes, my favorite book in the Bible. It is good to see the sun. It is good to go outside and to relax and to have some time. So Hexus, I'm proud of you for taking a break. That's wellness. And then finally, community. This ain't just a bunch of people playing Eve. We're a community, okay? There's people here that you're going to be talking to for years. We treat each other with respect. We have a good time. And of course, Lyra, we give away 7 billion ISK to one of you. So just the roll aside of the members list of that channel, confirm if connections. My bot tells me Bloodwolf, but that thing is a little bit slower. Just make sure you're nice and make sure you're connected. And if it's been a while, just turn it off and on. Just undo it, redo it. It should get it done. Let's see it. So power ups to the people. I believe in generosity. That it is better to give than receive. That is not just a saying. That is a truth of the universe. I believe that is how things are. So we're gonna practice that. We're gonna do it as a default. There's enough crap outside, right? There's enough problems in the world. I want you to see me live, and you might win a bunch of stuff and have a great time. So, did you enjoy today's stream, ladies and gentlemen? Type 1 in chat if you enjoyed today's stream. I know I enjoyed hanging out with you. Okay, type 1 if you enjoyed today's stream. Let's see who wins. Lyra. Thanks, Lyra. Incredible. Hello, Matt. Thanks for being a first-time viewer. Welcome in. It's good to see you. So, more spicy initiated one. Gorling, God bless you. Another one. I tell you. 7 billion ISK. 7 billion ISK going to one of you in the form of this spicy, spicy box. And the winner is a brand new viewer. Never seen them. Don't recognize the name. They were perusing Twitch. They said,
I'm going to go check out that Loru guy. I keep seeing his videos.
Found the stream, followed, and just won 7 billion ISK. We change Eve lives every day that you see us live. Let's get it done. Lyra. The winner is... Let's do it. Come on. Doing it for me. Nerd Trash! Congratulations. He's a nerd, ladies and gentlemen. He got it done. Incredible stuff. I hope Whirling wins. Yeah, to give it right back. So funny. Mr. Nerd, what you're going to do is you're going to DM me on Discord. Give me your in-game name, please. Give me your in-game name, please. I just DM'd you. 7 billion ISK. Coming to you, my friend. DM me on Discord. We're going to get you your goodies. And it's going to be a great time. Wowzer. And Nerd, by the way, you're not trash, Mr. Nerd, okay? So I'm going to say this box is going to Mr. Nerd. Okay, you're not nerd trash. You're Mr. Nerd. Okay, is it thrash? Well, even better. Even better. But, you know, Orling, you give me more stuff, dude. It's a big box. It's a big box. There's a Marshall in there, baby. Oh, Marshall. Press accept. Press accept before he decides to change his mind. Warling! Why do you do this? Why did he gave me all of his crap? Do you know how this is a 50 billion ISK box? Oh no, dude. It's huge. It's actually more than 50 billion because the Widowblade is showing up as 0. So is the Sin. So is these are valued at 0 ISK. It's a bug. These aren't 0. These are like 3 billion a piece. Panther, the Marshall's not a billion. I know it's not. This one, Gila Abyssal. How much is it? This is like a Thunderstorm, 4 billion. This is a 70 billion ISK box. Okay. Warling, that might be the single biggest giveaway I think I've ever been given. It might be. So tomorrow, y'all, for Twitch front page, we've got a Marshall to give away. You know it's not a subathon tomorrow, right? Like, oh no, should I make it one? Y'all are giving me the hype. Look, if y'all bring the hype, I will do things. We will have a good time, so. Craziest thing, a dread tackle. Should we undock a dread tomorrow? Oh no, I have so much to do tomorrow. Or is this like, oh no, bro? Should we undock a dread tomorrow, chat? We might. We might do like Fanny Day and just like let me do it. Front page energy activated. Jeez, Warling. Jeez. Where was that? I need to write this down. God bless you, Warling. Holy crap. This was in Mila. Let me write this down. I have to do it. Let me see it. Okay. Bananas. Tomorrow just went from Twitch front page time super casual to I don't think I'm undocking a rook wall. I think I might, for the sake of the hype. Do I have a Fanny that's like ready to go near some kind of faction warfare? That might be what I do on an alt account today. I can't undock the Cayman tomorrow. Cayman's not getting undocked tomorrow because I don't have it ready. I don't have the Cayman ready. But I might be able to undock a carrier tomorrow. We'll see. I can't promise you anything, but it would be kind of cool. What time tomorrow at all? It's all in our Discord, y'all. So, okay, y'all. Tomorrow's goal is to have people join EVE Online, and goodness gracious, Whirling. Thanks, Whirling. And to show y'all that we mean business, Nerd Thrash, my literal dyslexia, did not see that correctly. Mr. Nerd. Here's your 7 billion-isk box, brother. Well, well, I tried. Yeah, dude, where's your name? Come on, man. Where's your freaking Thrash Jordan? Huh? How come it didn't show up? How come it didn't show up? It's not your name, bro. Is it just Jordan? Is it just Jordan? I've never had this happen before. I need to send it to the right person. This is 7 billion-isk box. I need confirmation. Is it? I need confirmation. Is it this without the apostrophe? Is that it? Is it Rash? Oh, it's this one. It's right here. Yeah. I need confirmation. Here it is. Cool. Okay. Cool beans. There you go. Thrash Jordan. There it is. Boom, boom. Enjoy it. 7 billion-esque. To you, my friend. We made sure. We made sure. We don't do the IGN command here. But, we mustn't do that. So, man. I need massive 07s in chat for Whirling. 4,000 Plex. A Marshall? Skins? That was a 60 to a 70 billion-isk box. And we're gonna give it to all of you. We're gonna give it away. The Marshall, all these skins are big and expensive. This isn't worth 0. And the Marshall Iceblade skin is not a billion-esque. It's way more, correct? 3 billion. It's actually bugged. It says it's a billion, it's a million. Or 3 billion, excuse me. Crazy. Crazy. Tomorrow is our front page time. And y'all, if you bring the hype, I will do an impromptu subathon. Just straight up. If you bring the hype, I will do it. I will give it away. Good. Our record is 800 billion on one stream. And that was during last subathon in March. So if I get the Marshall, I'm just gonna hit up some Black Ops speed this weekend. Yeah, Josh, let's do it. So y'all don't go anywhere just yet. We are gonna end stream, but we're going to raid out somebody. We're gonna give the viewers back to the people. We're gonna have a great time with it. We've got a ton of people on all of the various platforms. It's gonna be a good day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for that. Let's see who we're gonna raid out. We did raid Crash recently. I see Russian characters. I want you all to get some English. We did raid Chloroka and I are just gonna keep back-to-back raiding each other. Mad Rambo, we met him at FanFest. He was really great. Series Pro, I think I recognize your name, but I don't remember. I think I remember Certain Power. I remember Lumen. Pretty good. I don't recognize this person. Oh, it's Russian. I can't raid non-English speakers chat because I want y'all to have a good experience. So let's do Mad Rambo maybe. Let's see. What's Mad Rambo doing? We've got win 1,500 Plex or more. He's in exploration with the ligature. Yes, sir. Mad Rambo. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go raid Mad Rambo and drop out the viewers. And please follow me there regardless of the platform that you're on. Okay, we're going to go raid him. Here he is. Here he is. Okay, go follow him. We're on Twitch, Kick, Facebook, X, and YouTube at the same time. Go check out Mad Rambo's chat. We're gonna go raid him right now. We're gonna have a great time. And when you do, type Loru raid. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, sounds like I have some more work to do to set up for tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow. I wouldn't miss it. Okay. Chat, we'll see you next time. Loru raid. Yeah. We'll see you tomorrow for